Okay, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. Hello everyone. Welcome. Hello everyone. Hello El Dante. Hello Totally Red Gaze. Hello Herrako. Hello Construct Man. Hello Oxy. We haven't streamed in a while. We haven't streamed in a fucking while. It has been a bit. Hello Archie. It has been a bit since we last streamed. Yeah, chat is not green anymore. Yeah, no, the chat is not green anymore. Yeah, I got hit with a universal feat by Foxy. Yeah, we're not green anymore. But yeah, I was going to stream a bit earlier, actually. I was going to lie to my schedule and actually just stream a bit earlier than I was supposed to. But because Frey was streaming, and when Frey streams, they have a million viewers. So I was like, I was thinking, hey, maybe I'll wait a bit since hello Psychomelon. Do not your enkephalin. I will not do my enkephalin, but yeah. Yeah, no, I just used my modules today. Hello Cromer-chan. Hello Leiheng. But yeah, I was originally just going to wait until Frey's stream was going to end. But they are apparently on a fucking marathon or something, because holy shit, they've been streaming for so long. I've been looking at their stream. Just waiting until waiting to see how long it'll take. Holy shit, they've been streaming for a long time. They've been streaming for like probably around 9 hours or something. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, I don't fucking understand how someone can go for that. Actually, we've done 11-hour streams. I do know how someone can go for that long. 0 modules. Yeah, no, we have absolutely no modules. Yeah. Also, your 10-hour streams, yeah. Anyways, I haven't seen... Oh, don't forget to draw me the sheep, Bess. Will do. Oh, shit, that's fucking cool. I haven't seen any of this yet. I fucking came home extremely late yesterday. I was hosting an event, so I came back really late today. Are the units any good, by the way? Are any of the units, like, good in any way? Since I know this one buffs up the Rodion, but I don't know if anything else buffs, maybe the ring, maybe the real ring was the phone calls we made along the way. Hell yeah. I gotta see. Yeah, I know it's free, but I haven't looked at any kits yet. Really, because I've been busy making the video and I've had like stuff to do IRL. Funeral. Oh, it's Greg immediately. The Vassal Social, yeah. Man, come on, bruh. The Rodion is tracked. Okay. Well, shit. Maybe I gotta get the Rodion at some point. Maybe I get the Rodion at some point. I don't know yet. Oh yeah, fuck. I for some reason completely forgot that Martin died. Out of every single person, I'm so, like, I honestly completely forgot that Martin fucking died. The teal boy is dead. A funeral was held for Martin and the LCE researchers today. I thought I'd seen more than my fair shares of death throughout my journey with the sinners. How about you get the Rodion now? Hello, Farrell. I won't get the Rodion. I won't pull for the Rodion yet because Valencina and Heathcliff. Lucio and Valencina are coming, and I really need them because I main burn. Story, just don't read the chat. Yeah. But never before had I witnessed this many people gather in one place to mourn the deceased together. The unfamiliarity made me feel a bit out of place. Am I doing this right? Oh, hello, Haymaker. Greedy YouTuber dog, I got 3 ads behind Bass. Okay. Why are you being spammed with ads? Oh, okay, it's on low. It's the ad frequency is on low currently. Most of the sinners seem to be feeling that similar sense of being out of their element as well. Some of them were asking Mersalt. Apparently the most knowledgeable of them all when it came to funeral process and etiquette. All manner of questions for pointers. I might be able to make some people agree, but that's I have no idea about this game. Herako, like at some point you have to actually play this game by yourself. Fucking Rigma. Expressing respect is the primary purpose. Hand placement and gesture are unimportant if that objective can be accomplished. Hey, where do I put this? Beneath the third pillar to the right. More salt! More salt! Can't any of you quit chattering for 1 second? Have you all forgotten the instructions to carry yourselves with solemn propriety that befits the occasion? Cut me some slack. I haven't been to funerals all that much. I mean, I did tell you to read the manual. I even underlined all the important parts for you. Sorry, Ishi. The wall of text was just too much for me. My focus started fizzling out from page 30 onwards. I will not fuck. It could be my fucking mom's funeral. I would not read a fucking 30-page funeral document. I'm fucking sorry, bro. Hadn't every sinner here attended a funeral before? Back when we set foot in that grim manor in T-Corp. Ah! Thou speakest of funeral held in young Heathcliff's manor, dost thou not? One bereft of the dead. Bereft of the dead? I mean someone had to have died, because there wouldn't have been a propriety dispute big enough to involve the Ufi Association authorization otherwise. I've said this time and time again, but it was just intentional anonymity to prevent family strife. Intentional anonymity. I can't fucking read. Mersalt, the best character, the pillar of this company, the greatest warrior, the one and only, the unbiased number one in the city. He who is one above them all, the greatest sinner. He is kinda cool. I fucking love Mersalt, bro. When I do make a tier list out of like every sinner and probably like upload it to YouTube or something, man, I'm going to glaze the shit out of Mersalt. I'm actually gonna pull the one out of 3,000 Greencliff. You know, I can't, bro. I can't do that, man. I can't do that. I gotta Valencina, man. I gotta get Valencina Rodion, man. Bash, you gotta roll for Greencliff. I mean, fuck. Maybe I gotta think about it. If the situation was indeed as thou sayest, then there was no helping it. Forsooth. Yes, 'tis a pity that the dead wasn't named at their own funeral. Oh. Oh yeah, fuck. It's so fucking funny when Heathcliff pulls this face, you know it's related to fucking Kathy. The name of the deceased was... It was Catherine's funeral. She was very dear to Heathcliff. I forgot. I have thoroughly reviewed the past 5 years of worth of local newspapers pertaining to the matter, yet no such name relevant to the case was identified, manager. We're getting Heathcliff angst out of nowhere. We fucking start off the Intervallo, we're getting Heathcliff angst immediately. Oh yeah, you guys have probably seen that fucking Bass, why does PM never talk? Why does PM talk about 5 fingers and not the 5 toes? You know, it's coming along in the purgatory. It's coming along in Paradiso, bro. In it. Like fucking the fact that I saw that one. I don't know if it was like an interview by Kim Ji-hoon. That one the interview about Heathcliff's fucking ability just being the wild hunt. Him just being able to have the wild hunt by himself. Like he just has like our Heathcliff has access to the wild hunt. Like that's fucking crazy. Yeah, fucking Mahoraga. It had to be the Golden Bow's influence. Somewhere along the way, everyone's memories of the event at Wuthering Heights had become warped. The sinners seemed to think that the Golden Bow had always been there in that manner, and that Nellie was coaxed into stealing it by Herman. Linton, in their minds, was now a grieving brother who had been conducting research for his dead sister's sake. Oh. Nobody questioned it. Not Don Quixote, not Faust. Every single sinner believed the twisted version of the memory as it was a proven fact. It's so fucking funny that Heathcliff also just owns Wuthering Heights. Like, he is the last person who owns it now. Heathcliff and I gave up on trying to correct them. Instead, we just checked in on each other's memories every now and then. Yeah, fucking... Oh yeah, hello, Catherine. Speaking of the devil. Yeah, it's fucking over for bro. Because if there's something that he and I realized, it was that anything tied to Catherine had already been painted over. Every detail gilded and glossed over with the glow of the bow. The point is, how should I put this? The circumstances of that funeral didn't exactly leave us much room to properly express our condolences back then. Between Heathcliff running on a rampage and that Hindley guy bent on interfering with the execution of the will, I assumed that sort of impediment was pretty common stuff for funerals, but apparently not, huh? No, well, I think it's actually rare to see a place that follows proper funeral procedures. I traveled around quite a bit myself, but I can't confidently say that I've ever been to a legitimate funeral. The one at Wuthering Heights is one of the more proper funerals, if only for pretending to have a process. They at least prepared a coffin and even a formal reading of the will. Heathcliff acts Hindley toxic yaoi. Catherine, are you endorsing this? Imagine Heath gains his necromancy powers and revives every Catherine using bow power. Like, it's so fucking weird that Heathcliff just has that power. I saw some people theorizing that fucking Heathcliff was Iori's son. Because the Wild Hunt just kept killing every Heathcliff, so that's why Iori can't find her fucking son. Like, a lot, like, we have been feeding on bones for the last week. Which is really fucking funny. No chat till fighting for menu, please. Okay, Al Dante. It seems funerals are far from being an everyday custom in the city. Oh, hello, Hohenheim! Funerals are considered a rather extravagant practice here as well. Corporations are not eager to grant time offs just because an irrelevant someone has died. And the price of real estate seldom makes it viable to buy land and erect memorial houses on it. Then, what other options do people usually have? We used to just leave them where they died, and after one night's sleep, the bodies were gone. Just like that. I mean, yeah, the sweepers just take everything away, just genuinely just leave them on the street. Better than paying loads of money to bury him somewhere just to stir up a load of daft rumors, eh? Rumors? You know, rumors about there being valuables buried with the bodies, or an arm being some fancy prosthesis. All that rot. All that rot. Better to let the dead go in peace than to bury them in a grave just for some sods to later desecrate it. In Hongyuan, people tend to set up graves if they have enough room to spare. Of course, there wasn't a guarantee that they wouldn't lose the burial room by the next restructuring day. That's like... I just realized Honglu said nothing like... Oh, Oxy. Who do you think wins? Kira without limbs, blindfolded and toothless, or John? 0.5 man. Who the fuck is John? Have I fallen out of the loop? Who the fuck is John? 0.5 mangs. Who the fuck is John? Who is Blue Yi Sung? Who is Greencliff? John Limbus. Who is John Limbus? He's Greencliff's mentor. John Head Hooligan. Poser? Like, I've fallen out of the fucking loophole completely. But like, I'd guess fucking this John fella. I'd guess John Limbus himself was plenty shog. And Kira is, But why Kira without limbs, blindfolded and toothless? Is Kira that strong? Yeah, what missing one Intervallo does to a motherfucker. Hohenheim scuffed and hung his head. I think to answer your question, I think John would win. I like John. I don't even know who he is, but I like John. Me explaining the recent events to my grandpa and I'm acting confused. Hohenheim scuffed and hung his head. Othew's foolishness, all of it. Comforting the soul of the departed, another mendacity. All those funds so carelessly squandered, all for the purpose of furnishing the living with a fragile excuse to cling on. Are those words from his heart, or just something said to convince himself? Whichever was the truth, I couldn't see the look on his face with his head tucked so low. Yeah, I don't know what the fucking word is either. Catch it up, I'm gonna be completely real. The funeral didn't last long. It was just a brief moment of silence, followed by a few quick goodbyes that were shorter still. The ceremony came to a close once Alyssa, who was still in recovery, came to pay her final respects. The flames devoured the coffins of Martin and the other researchers, announcing the end of their existence with the crackle of firewood. Yeah, them fuck-ass wordlos. So, I suppose you'll be leaving now? Oh. We're staying until Gregor is stable enough to travel. Dante says we'll remain here until Gregor's condition settles. That's literally... Oh, wait, never mind. I'm LARP. I haven't touched Limbus in such a fucking while. I forgot that fucking most other people can't fucking... I forgot that other people fucking can't understand fucking Dante. I haven't fucking touched Limbus in a while. Okay, but so you at least know who is Sinner Color Blue 0995 Sinclair, right? Yeah, Sinners only understand Dante. I've completely fucking forgot. Too much Ruina, bro. Too much Ruina in college. I've completely forgot. Limbus has been slowly escaping my brain. New Alyssa sprite. Oh, Gregor came to his senses again a few days after his unforeseen metamorphosis. In the battle against the Thumb Nurse Father. He was given a checkup, and Hohenheim said there is no cause for concern. Physically, that is, the psychological assessment turned up disastrous to say the least. Gregor was declared unfit for combat deployment for the time being. Hello? What do you mean? Unfit for combat? Yo, that's my fucking Fire Fist. Give him back. So he won't be leaving just yet. Good to know. Then I assume you'll be okay with us borrowing Sinclair for a while. You're not taking Sinclair too! That's my fucking thumb boy! The war. Hello, Soup Eater. Me? Yes, you. The LC wants to look into the sign you manifested, Sinclair. The Harps didn't waste a second greenlighting the project, which means what I'm telling you is more a notice of investigation than a request for permission. Huh? What investigation? What are you? It's just a rather rudimentary instance of human experimentation. Calm yourself. Human experimentation?! Did you really have to put it that way, boss? No, not to worry, Sinclair. A swipe or two on your skin and maybe some talk therapy. That's all there is to it. Of course, if we had your consent, the avenues of research would be vastly... No! I'm not giving you my consent! For your reference, the other departments have also submitted some quite enthusiastic requests for research and observation purpose. Fucking... My sinners are becoming lab rats, bro! I'm losing my sinners one by one! They're all being put in a fucking lab chamber! Oh, you have no idea. We have to get Boss to fend off the LCA's Mirror World Observatorium department under hissy fits. Has this department ever been named ever? Is this the first time this department has been ever named? They wanted to be the first ones to get their hands on you and spearhead the research, you see. Haha. Wait, but that's actually so fucking... They dropped this after revealing that fucking Heathcliff Mirror World bullshit? Like, that genuinely... Like, this has to be expanded upon later. Yeah, no, to be fair, Sinclair did just shit out a future version of himself, and Gregor did also become one of the strongest creatures we've seen within the city. Like, they are trying to nerf us so badly. Like, fucking do not take Sinclair. Do not take Gregor. They're also gonna take Heathcliff. I wonder if we're gonna... I bet we're going to see Wayfarer Corp. We are 100% going to be seeing Wayfarer Corp. Because, they were named in the last, canto. And we are apparently budgeting some company. Fuck it. Oxy. Evil ass LCB like, I'm going to touch you, Sinclair. Can I do a corpse husband voice? I'm going to touch you, Sinclair. There we go. Fucking thank you for the $5. Don't. I can't do it. I can't do voices that well. And we allowed them, they'd have to kept you for a good few months before letting you go. So at least you could do to thank us is be a good boy and cooperate. Ah, just in time. Our researchers are here. I'm so fucking scared. I'm fucking scared. I'm so fucking scared. Alyssa waved at the researchers who were filling out the funeral hall after paying their respects. It wasn't long before Sinclair found himself surrounded on all sides. Wait, I'm perfectly capable of walking there on my own. So just don't run any painful tests on me. Of course. Stay strong, Sinclair. All I could do was to offer an unspoken encouragement to Sinclair, who sounded really ready to collapse into full-blown panic at any minute. What about you? You not going with him? Oh, it's back to the long-term recovery ward for me. You don't even look injured. I always thought scientific research was the one thing that flamed my passion, but with the recent events having introduced me to the merits of paid sick leave, I realized that time off beats research projects in my book, marginally. Hell yeah, Alyssa. I wouldn't be working either, bro. If the economic situation in our world is fucked, imagine the fucking situation in the city. You are being paid in pennies. Enjoy it while it lasts. I highly suspect that every request for PTO submitted by our department will be rejected for the rest of the year. Well, it's true your average corporation doesn't give more than a week off a year. I cannot fucking read. I'm back in Limbus. I've lost my ability to read. As soon as Alyssa charged off with her dragging steps, the researchers see Sinclair whisked, carried, really him away. Alright, we should get going too. Oh, do y'all have somewhere else to be? Well, I thought I'd go visit Gregor. I'm worried about him. Man, he's going to be so fucked up. Got something I'd said I'd help him with. Gotta be there for it. Oh, I'm interested about this. I'm going with Sinclair to get some rest. Also to keep an eye on the research and stop them if they try anything fishy with the experiments. Fishy. Haha. Let me know later if you need anything, Dante. The sinners spawned out in different directions. They seem to have their own errands to run during our stay at the LCE. Everyone's busy with their own thing. I'm not. My kid just died. The only ones keeping me company now were Ryōshū. who'd been filling the air around thick with cigarette smoke, and Don Quixote, who was sniffing asking about every corner for Vespa in a valiant quest for the new collar fixer's whereabouts. Boss was still here, too, staring blankly into the air. Is she accessing the Gesellschaft? You seem to have some time to spare, manager. As I stood there, wondering what I should do next to pass the time, Hohenheim, who had apparently finished tackling and signing the stack of papers, walked over to me. Yeah, Don Quixote is a fucking passive smoker. This makes things rather convenient. There is something that I had intended to discuss with you and Sinner Ryōshū, a matter that requires your assistance. What kind of assistance? What kind of assistance, says Clockhead. Wait a minute, did Ryōshū just step in as my interpreter? It's not that I don't appreciate her gesture, especially since she usually just snap at me and tell someone else to tell me to find someone else to interpret whatever wherever. Bro, I gotta fucking lock in. I cannot fucking read today. Else to interpret wherever the issue came up, whenever the issue came up. But I can't help but doubt whatever her choice method. Yo, bro. Hello, the feature, bro. Bro. I gotta fucking. I haven't taken any caffeine today. I also slept in today. Maybe I'm just a bit tired. How long have you been streaming? 27 minutes. But I can't help but doubt whether her choice method of interpretation actually accomplishes it. Yeah, I gotta guess someone else to read it for me. There is, I must admit, a certain novelty in witnessing the reconstitution of that which requires interpretation into yet another linguistic form equally demanding of it. Let me break it down for you. Do you need help reading, Bessie? Fuck yes, I do. It would seem we are in need of more manpower. Scratching his head, Hohenheim looked around for a moment before coming to a sudden pause as though an idea had crossed his mind. At the end of his gaze was a certain someone who was busy badgering the LCCA employees with her relentless questioning. Who else, pray? Might know where he is, thou knowest not. Now listen closely. The one I seek is a bear of hair fashioned in the likeness of a bough. You there. Why don't you join us too? Try not to laugh, Bass Edition. Like, I don't know what the fuck is up with me today. Dost thou speak of me? The LCA personnel were cornered by Don Quixote, and a rather forceful interrogation regarding Vespa's whereabouts took the opportunity and fled the scene without so much as a backward glance the moment their captor turned her head to answer Hohenheim. Indeed, there's a task that requires your assistance, but I have yet more words to trade with the most noble yellow harpoon. He looks mad as shit. You seek to emulate the virtue of chivalry. Does that entail turning down the earnest plea of those in need? For the sake of clarity and distinction, it would be prudent to assign you a different identifier from that of my assistant. You are to be number 2. That is assistant number 2. I have not yet concluded mine exchange with the yellow harpoon, but no true knight would abandon those who call for aid. Pray, speak thy quest. How may I be of a service to thee? Delegating the interpretation of the manager's speech to Sinner 4 has proven to be counterproductive. As such, your task will be to report to me what the manager says. Oh, that is indeed a simple task. Oh my fucking god. Honestly, I'm waiting. I'm honestly so excited, and I'm waiting for the ring. I have hope. I have so much hope for the Blood Fiend Elder. I have hope. I'm still holding on to hope. We are still missing one ring member. I am still holding on to hope for one more ring member. And that is the Blood Fiend Elder. Imagine they just give it in the book. Give it to us like a year from now in the fucking book or something. Blood Fiends right now found 6 feet underground, by the way. Yeah, no, Blood Fiends are dead. That team is completely dead. Rodion and fucking, like... Rodion and Callisto and Albina Fast absolutely killed them. They're dead. Relay the manager's words, not Sinner Ryōshū's. Oh, hello, Fast. Blood Fiend's kinda bloodless. They're asking you what kind of assistance you need. The request for interpretation was not directed to you, but I cannot deny that your meddling in the present circumstance is a welcome one. Please, bleed, I need this! You think if he mispronounces a word that he will destroy? I will probably destroy next time I start stuttering. It was simply that the Oh my fucking god. Irrationality and inefficiency of your suboptimal staffing choice and workflow have become sufficiently unbearable. Fast hopes this was not guileful scheme devised to elicit fast cooperation. In any case, manager, this request of mine concerns an investigation into backdoors located in the House of Spiders. Oh yeah, we're gonna be seeing the Wayfarer Corp. I deem that the two of you should be the ones most familiar with the structure and layout of the house. After all, you were the one monitoring the entirety of the 5-pronged assault operation, and Sinner 4's familiarity does not bear repeating. Do we go to the House of Spiders right away? What the fuck could this even mean? House of Spiders. I could not. I need Sinclair here, bro. I cannot understand Ryōshū. Perhaps you could help. Fast? Sure. Although not word for word, Fast relayed my intention to Hohenheim, who responded by shaking his head. Not immediately, no. There is one more member you should bring along. One more member? Seeing me tilting my head, Hohenheim pushed up his glasses. The apprentice who was captured alive in the House of Spiders. Kira! She has regained consciousness! Oh my god. I gotta see Kira. Are they like holding her up in a fucking cell or something? I gotta see her, man. Survivor. Oh. It's fucking Gregor. It's fucking Greg. It's Greg. There is no Greg. It's empty. The place Hohenheim led us to look like less of a quarry ward and more like an interrogation chamber. Oh no, it's Kira. Though every single medical equipment installed around seemed to be state-of-the-art. This place looks well equipped. Probably a direct order from upper management, from Diaz. Although technologies to restore lost body parts are common enough in the city, a facility of this kind is required to preserve the original form of her lower body in the reconstruction process, whilst keeping the cost reasonable. Reasonable, huh? Do I want to ask how expensive the other options are, if this counts as reasonable? A windowless room thick with the sharp scent of medicine and chemicals. I just got a fucking scam email. I just got a fucking scam email on my YouTube account about someone, about this stream. They said, oh, I couldn't help but enjoy how you pull together those wild edits with the bass drops. With the bass drops. I get so many fucking scam emails, it's fucking crazy. Whoever fucking even did this didn't even fucking bother to look up the fact if this was a stream or a fucking video. Genuine moron. Oh my god, hello Kira. Kira was sitting on the bed at the center of the room, kicking her feet as she regarded us. For someone recovering from bisection, she looked so much different from how she appeared when I'd seen her through the Sinner's shared vision. Look at the color! The color is different! She was captured alive for the extraction of the information, yes? How far along is the progress of extraction? Ah, it hasn't yet begun actually. We are waiting until the lines of information that warrant questioning can be isolated. So far, All available personnel have been fully engaged in analyzing the documents and itemizations discovered in the House of Spiders. Then what's she even doing here? There is work to be done, contingent upon information obtainable only from a recent inhabitant of the House of Spiders. And following a discussion with the upper management, I have decided to put you to use as the company had originally intended. No TV, no comic books, just a super prickly glare and a cold shoulder whenever I ask for something to pass the time. And now you suddenly need my help, huh? Give me one reason why I should cooperate. She has completely lost her whimsy. There is not a single smile on her face. She's no longer jolly. 4 out of 10 Intervallo. Hohenheim didn't do as much as twitch an eyebrow at Kira's biting tone. He merely gave her a nod with a steely, impenetrable... how the fuck do I pronounce that word? Impenetrable expression. I didn't ask for your help, but put you to use, I believe is what I said. What? Your survival is not incidental. It is a result of a calculation. The company anticipates a potential profit by keeping you alive. Expected gain, as the term goes. Without such a forecast on the company's part, he would have already been disposed of. The upper management consists of people who would be disinclined to tolerate the daily maintenance and the of this room, even at half their current numbers. I need Hohenheim to be gone, bro. He says too many fucking smart words for me. Like, I never say any of these words on a regular basis. Which brings us to our next point. Should you insist on maintaining uncooperative attitude, this uncooperative attitude, the company may decide to convene a meeting to reassess your worth, or shall we say, lack thereof, in its projected income statement. Nerd! Well, suffice to say that such a reassessment would skew heavily against your favor. The outcome would be a recommendation for immediate disposal. Hohenheim always had a way with words that could prickle and sting. But with Kira, it almost felt as if he had traded the usual thorn off for a sharper knife, intent on twisting it right where it hurt. I'm dead meat as soon as my usefulness runs out anyway. It's not like you're gonna let me live, not after I killed a bazillion of your guys. So you anticipated some form of a corporate level retaliatory response against your person. That is indeed a curious line of reasoning. Then I must tell you that unlike your typical backstreet syndicates such as the Middle, corporate entities of the city tend to avoid choices that may incur losses. The value of information that could be extracted from an apprentice of the Middle and the combat prowess honed under the tutelage of a great brother of the Middle, these two considerations are likely will increase your value in the eyes of the company. Ha! She actually fucking cracked a smile. Y'all got zero self-respect, huh? You should consider yourself fortunate. Huh? The heck are you on about? Other companies would not solicit your cooperation by means of verbal exchange. Your interrogator would simply open your cranium, harvest your brain, and extract any and all necessary information without going through intermediary steps such as this. Have you got no human heart? Even with... Oh. Hohenheim has such a fucking scary face every now and then. He's mad as fuck. Even without resorting to such methods, the range of available means to compel the disclosure of the information is practically limitless. Truth serums, hypnotic suggestions, electrical shocks and stimulations, and of course, procedures using distortions and abnormalities. That being said, the LC department prefers to distance itself from such uncivilized approaches that may entail complications and after effects. I do hope that we share a similar predilection. What the fuck? Hohenheim, please leave! I'm not smart enough for these fucking big words! Please leave! He's still mad about his toxic yaoi with Callisto. You're so freaking annoying, you know that, mister. The feeling is entirely mutual. Please leave, I'm not smart. Yeah. Leaving the biting chill of his chest to sink in, Hohenheim turned towards the exit. We only care about Greencliff in this house. Give her some push and bring her along. I don't quite seem to be myself today. No disregard that. That too was rather a foolish thing to say. I will defer this matter to you, manager. Work of this sort likely falls more within your capabilities than my own. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving him to... I still can't fucking deal with the fact that they... Now that fucking Kim Ji-hoon learned how to slide around the fucking sprites, he keeps doing it all the time. He keeps sliding around the fucking sprites all around the place, constantly. And with that, Hohenheim stepped out of the room, leaving me to deal with Kira. His reaction was understandable. The LC had only just finished laying its dead researchers to rest. Kira was probably the last person anyone would want to face right now, much less speak to. What should I even say to persuade her? I was still caught in thought when someone quite unexpectedly made her way to Kira. Yoshihide? You. Where you got stabbed in the back by Matias? That's not true. Papa wasn't landing a fatal blow unless he caught Shu me too. That's why he did it. That's why he did exactly that, to aim for the enemy's head. Besides, he made the right choice. A little sacrifice ain't a thing in the family. And a thing in a family. Family coming from him. A middle mutt thrown out of his kennel. Doesn't it sound ridiculous even to you? That's thrown out. That fucker Matias was a great brother only by technicality. He fucked up badly. He was still family by name, but underneath it, everyone hoped he'd disappear quietly on his own. He was that family member nobody wanted around. Same treatment for me, being his brat, but surprising, it's the same story for the Bolkat too. Same taste? Oh, young Ryōshū, could it be that thou also dost harbor a passionate zeal for fix? I quickly clapped a hand over Don Quixote's mouth as she smoothly chimed in into the conversation. So what exactly is your point? The dude no one invited, genuinely. The point is you're taking too long. If you can't decide whether you want to live or die, I can shorten the hesitation. Fuck. Cut quickly, cleave quick. What the fuck was this? Or snap your neck clean. Right this instant. What does that mean? Cooperate quickly, or I'll snap your neck completely. Right this instant. There we go. Okay, I was completely wrong. This is so crappy. Whatever, I get it, okay? I'll talk if that's what you want so bad. That actually worked? We just had to threaten her a bit? Goddamn. Fixers who go out in a blaze of glory aren't actually the strong ones. It's the ones who survive, the ones who live to see another day and keep getting stronger. Anyway, Yoshihide. What's up with talking in a weird-ass abbreviations? Like... SYNC? That's so random. Who even says that? Ryōshū didn't bother to reply and simply chewed on the mouth end of her cigarette. But is this really the right call? To her, we're probably people she needs to settle the score with. As if. Half her tattoos are gone, Clock. They even confiscated her book. You think the middle sorry excuse for loyalty means so much for this stray that she'd bite us? Top 10 Limbus company fights Bass versus Words. No, genuinely. Besides, Puff. Besides, no better hear it from her. Instead. Hey! Tell me why Matias kicked the bucket. That's cause... Well, cause Papa was weaker than y'all. Hopping in to say hi and hope the Intervallo has been fun, but won't be joining for the rest because I gotta play it myself. But have fun, lads. Okay, have fun, coffee. Yeah, you the jerks. jerks back, alright. Kira pushed herself up from the bed with a sour face, but at least she didn't argue back. And we called Hohenheim, who'd been waiting outside, back in. I assumed the prisoner was successfully persuaded. Come, you will find your weapon on the table. You may use it in the event of an emergency. What the hell? I can't even unsheath it! Ah, you won't be able to use it without authorization. The code has been slightly adjusted. Now then, let's head to the House of Spiders at once. The back door is up and waiting for us. We made our way to the House of Spiders with Kira trailing behind us, looking like she was smelling something particularly fishy on us. That's me. Yeah, they fucking kitty locked her weapon. Genuinely just put a fucking child lock on her weapon. Oh wow! Wayfarer. It's the fucking, Man. Maybe... Wait. Oh! I gotta use the bleed one for this. Look at my fucking shitty ass bleed team, by the way. I'm going to jail. Anyone have a Rodion here? No one has the new Rodion yet. Shit. You have her? Well, you want to share that friend code, Dante? Just wait, Kit. Do you want to share that friend code? So I actually have a full team, because this is the most broke ass bleed team ever. I've used all of my hard-earned everything to fucking level up Faust, Yisung, and Otis. I'm doing dungeon. Have you added? I have you added. Have I not? I'm not sure I have you added. I don't think I have you added. I should up type 4 these. I should up type 4 this. Find my pages. I'm waiting to twin. Like I'm not trying to pull. I'm not trying to pull, so I gotta just fucking I gotta rely on Dante's support here. Please give me 2. Yes. There we go. I gotta add you. I gotta go with this team. One or the other. But I gotta... Oh! Oh, it's level 45! It's only level 45. Did it? Not mine, not mine. She-ball, bro. She-ball. I need all these points. Go check your friend list. Hold on. Hold on. Let's check the friend list situation. Do you like my quote, by the way? You're probably a really high level. Which one are you, El Dante? Are you this one? Which one are you, El Dante? What do you have? Are you this one? Wait, no, I gotta add you from the inbox. You're this one? Which one are you? 90. Because I have a lot of people that have... Are you this? 92? Because a lot of people have tried to add me. You're this one. There we go. Thank you. A lot of people have tried to add me, so that's why I just haven't looked in there for a while. There we go. Thank you. Now we're gonna be rich as shit. This team still stinks, but it's whatever. Team still stinks of ass, but it's whatever. Dog, they fucking re-updated the game. I got fucking kicked out to get a download. They patched some shit back. I got kicked out for trying to summon. Oh, they are hauling everything out of here. Yeah, we're using N-Corp Don Quixote. Only a few days had passed since our last visit, but the place looked marked differently from what we remembered. The sight of the hollow, frigid atmosphere and the endless stretch of corridors hadn't changed. But Callisto's so-called artworks were now covered in white sheets and unfamiliar devices were affixed all around the back doors. Prithee, who might those people there be? It's fucking Wayfarer Corp! It's them! I said they'd fucking show up. Looks like some shady bastards move in already. Our guarded reaction prompted Hohenheim to step forward and gestured the one oddly dressed figures. It seems introductions are in order for both sides. This is team leader Alan from Wayfarer Company. Will be working with us on the investigations into the House of Backdoors. Wayfarer Company? A corporate entity partnered with Limbus Company, responsible for providing a portal technology. It has on prior occasion been referred to as the new or aspirant W Corp, though the name is an unofficial one. Okay, so wouldn't that be funny if we start a wing war by trying to put Wayfarer Corp as the new W Corp? Fucking the back room, fellas. Our employees also have they're the fucking IKEA dudes. Our employees also have taken to calling you the new L Corp. Yeah. Something we have in common, given that we're both chasing after the same horizon. Ah, I remember. That company wanting to take W Corp's place, right? The same horizon. He's probably talking about getting recognized as a wing. After all, the old L Corp has already fallen, while W Corp, from what I've heard, is free falling at this point. And these are the manager and the sinners of the LCB department, our field operations unit, frequently deployed to deal with on-site matters firsthand. They have more personnel, but the rest are tied up with other duties elsewhere. Only a handful will be joining us this investigation effort. I understand. I understand. Should I do the fucking Smiling Friends Alan voice, since this guy's name is Alan? I understand. Field operations units are almost always understaffed anyway. The support you've provided is more than sufficient. Oh, I did not imagine him looking like that. Alan gave an understanding nod. The man slipped off his bulky helmet before extending his hand in greeting. Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's Alan, the leader of Door Breach Team 4. Likewise. Before Foss could even relay my reciprocals, what the fuck? Greeting. Words spilled out of Alan's mouth in a strangely uneven rhythm, as if my ticking didn't bother him at all, like he was sticking to a script he had rehearsed. He is shocked. He looks like that one guy from the first Kanto, if he was mixed with Hokuma. I've heard great things about you, Manager Dante of Limbus Company, and the bus team's performance. You capitalized on the suppression of Distortion at T-Corp as leverage to push your products, and the profits were nothing short of staggering, I heard. Oh yeah, we're supposed to be distortion resolving specialists to the public, what's that product part about? The manager said it was merely a matter of luck. They also look forward to working with you on this task. Oh, are you the interpreter? In that case, I'll be sure to consult the manager only when both of you are available. Sure. Foss didn't seem particularly pleased with the role of Alan had been on her, but she nodded anyway. She quietly came to my side and answered my earlier questions while Alan carried on with Hohenheim. He's referring to me to the monolith cells project. Oh! I mean, I knew we were fucking selling the monoliths, but like I didn't know those were our product. The credit was attributed to the LCB at the expressive request of Mr. Hubert, T-Corp's executive director. Oh, so that's how the rumor spread, huh? We reviewed the agreements. Now I understand you'll be assisting in verifying what lies beyond the back doors. I'd appreciate it if you could share any prior knowledge you have about where these back doors connect. As detailed as you make them, if you don't mind. Hohenheim fixed Kira with a pointed look. Though Kira responded by a defiantly cocking her head in a show of irritation, since she still gave up a sliver of information she had. Honestly, I've got pretty much nothing if it's about Robo-Unk and his room. Fucking Robo-Unk! Only way he actually reads my Alan voice. Yeah. Fucking Robo-Unk. I mean, I've seen Albina hit up that door and the other one over there when she was popping out of farm stuff, but farm. Oh, it's gathering material. I see. What kind of material? Human guts and all that. She'd come back hauling piles of them. So they're probably connected to some backstreets area. He has no light in his eyes. The backstreets. Any more details? Can you stop prying? You're low-key pissing me off. Why is he so fucking distraught? What? That's literally all I've got. For real. For a moment, Alan leveled Kira with a stiff expression. Oh! What the fuck? And even before I could register what happened, Kira's head jerked to the side from a sudden punch by Alan. Alan, what the fuck? Hello, Ender. I thought Kira was nimble enough to dodge a surprise attack easily, but this one seemed to have caught her completely off guard. She stood there blinking, eyes round in rude surprise. Actually, it wasn't that he caught her off guard, it was the motion of the punch itself that somehow felt off. The fist being raised, the arm being extended, the blow making contact, the chain of actions was there but just didn't look normal. Did you just hit me? What the hell's wrong with... As Kira reeled from the unexpected strike, Don Quixote spoke up in a cold, sharp tone. Thou, what manner of discourtesy is this? With all that whining, I thought the brat could use a lesson to remind her of her place. I had no intention of damaging your company asset, of course. I simply assumed the level of warning would not be inappropriate in this case. Yo, Hohenheim's mad as shit. Don't be fucking hitting his daughter. Team leader Alan. That sort of conduct may not be an issue in your organization, but it is here. Should it happen again, do understand that we may choose to terminate today's joint engagement without delay. My apologies. I will keep that in mind going forward. Alan stood down without arguing back, but Kira looked far from satisfied with how Hohenheim handled the situation. He gets to sock me in the face and walk off scot-free? So freaking annoying! Fortunately enough, her grumbling didn't escalate into her lashing out at Alan. That punches now, though, what was that? It exhibited a behavior that defies the standard laws of physics, presumably a form of technology utilized by Wayfarer company. Oh, I'd love... Are we ever gonna get a fucking Wayfarer company ID? That would be so sick. A new charge unit. Sinner Ryōshū. Give manager Alan whatever information you have. That door should lead to one of the ring protected turfs. The other two on the left, I remember they were marked with an X painted with blood. But... where they actually led. It's all blurry. It seems that all the information we can provide. It seems that's all the information we can provide. Will that suffice? We now know that the doors likely connect to a perceivable area. That's already a big improvement in terms of intel for Wayfarer's company's backdoor mapping progress. Which means that there's less chance of us encountering a space beyond human perception past these doors. Alright then, I'll proceed with connection verification. Which door shall we test first? We'll start with the one Sinner Ryōshū mentioned. Ah! Don't you trust me at all, huh? Then why even bring me along? Ignoring Kira's jab, Alan began setting up various devices on the door, and soon an elegant white door opened before us. Shall we? A white door? That reminds me of the fucking library's like teleportation thing, like the fucking white door open out. a white door open out of nowhere and they just walked in. That reminds me of the fucking library. Art thou joining us as well, young Hohenheim? Just this once. There are procedures for handing over field operations. Okay, let's see what's in there. Oh. What the? Is this some kind of wildlife exhibit? The moment we stepped in, and the lights hit us all at once, drawing squints and frowns from the sinners. Thanks to my lack of physical eyes, I could make out a room filled with statues or perhaps taxidermied animals. It felt like a gallery of sorts, but it was so quiet that the air itself seemed to carry a strange, somber weight. After a moment, someone shattered the silence, but it wasn't Don Quixote or a usual suspect. Holy shit! The scale is just insane! That's the whale from the 8th Association Great Lakes Special Issue! Kira, who seemed beaten down all along, exclaimed with a bit more energy in her voice. That can't be a fucking... I mean, that can be a whale. I was like, mate, how the fuck did they fit a whale in this bitch? Man, seeing it in real life sure hits different. And the Indigo Elder solo one-shots these monsters with that harpoon of his, huh? It's a Great Lake whale. Doesn't look like the one we encountered, though. There we go. Organisms of various sources can be identified here. Singularity modified. Outskirts born. They look almost alive. They're not, right? No, they're... No, duh. The Robo-Unk didn't say that the ring has these zoos where they put monsters on display alive. Man, this would have been way more fun if we could see the moving ones. Everything here is dead. Meh. Still looks crazy sick though. The vibe really hits. Even though she was trying to play it cool, Kira kept sneaking glances at the massive horn displays off to the side. Clearly surprised in a way she couldn't hide. That said, I felt a distinct sort of hyperactivity given the presence of a certain someone in our party. She don't give a fuck. Don Quixote? The Eye of... Oh! The Eye of a Second Kindred of House Tepes. What is it doing? Dracula! The Eyes of a Second Kindred. That fucking House Tepes. That's Vlad the Impaler. That's Vlad the Impaler, bro. We got fucking Vlad the Impaler's eyes here? At the mention of the word kindred, I couldn't help but follow Don Quixote's gaze. Opposite of the whale was another kind of exhibit. It contained items leaning on the more gruesome side of things, starting with Crimson Eyeball that caught Don Quixote's attention, and the body parts like hands and bones that looked as though they had been stripped from the human body. Yo! Fucking Vlad the Impaler! That's fucking crazy! It's a gallery. With the School of Fauvism, probably a main studio at that, which comes with a Maisho's atelier and an auction house. Alan? We will be making our exit shortly. Prepare to initiate lockdown sequence. Before Hohenheim could even finish this urgent transmission, numerous footsteps closed in from somewhere nearby. It's the furries! Turning towards the sound of shoes clacking on the floor, we found strange figures wearing animal masks staring directly at us. Oh, the beat! Oh, the beat! That presence, it's kind of like Papa's. Ain't no way. That's not a raid boss we can clear at our level. We gotta get out of here! It's not that simple. Retreating is not a viable solution here. This door is connected to the House of Spiders. Escaping without installing a security system will invite pursuit. We must stall them until Alan is ready to initiate the lockdown sequence. As tension thickened, one of the strangers who wore a peculiar bone mask stepped forward. The voice that spoke to us carried equal part curiosity and delight. You came through that door. Then the house's fall wasn't just a baseless rumor. A stray little spiderling fallen from her parents' web. How many years has it been? You. Who are you? Ah, right. Makes sense that you wouldn't fail to recognize me. I used to wear a different mask back when I used to visit you as a tutor, didn't I? A wolf, if memory serves right. Yes, that must have been when I was quite captivated by the sensation of tearing in the raw, stiff, still thrashing flesh of living prey, and the predator's ferocious yet cavernously resonating howl. Rings a bell. You're that maestro whose whole lesson was a 3-hour sermon praising the intensity of primary colors and the strength of living creatures. Benoit, was it? Benoit. That's right, Emile Benoit. And they say you can't hatch a phoenix from a chicken's egg. Doesn't always apply, I see. Looks like that mind of yours is still sly as a raven, unlike your nurse father's. Don't presume. I only remember you because the tactilities of hides and guts made for passable artwork. At first glance, it looked like Ryōshū was casually taking a trip down memory lane with the maestro. But I had a feeling she was in fact dragging this out on purpose to buy us time. Benoit. That lockdown sequence thing. How much longer until it's ready? Young Hohenheim, the lockdown sequence. Don Quixote, who had been shooting the ring members at an incensed glare sparked by the discovery of a kindred's eyes, swiftly relayed my words to Hohenheim without even a hint of her earlier shenanigans. I'm afraid the progress and the speed of the lockdown sequences lie in Alan's hands, not mine. It is by its nature a time-consuming work. We cannot expect haste. Perhaps. That does make this a suitable juncture to trial Plan A. What the fuck is Plan A? Plan A? Any suggestions that involve Don Quixote removing her shoes will not be dignified with a serious discussion. Instead, maybe what Hohenheim had in mind had nothing to do with Don Quixote's shoes, because he opened his mouth as though he was about to retort to Faust's categorical rejection. But the moment he followed Faust's eyes and saw what she was looking at, he quietly shut his mouth and said nothing further. Faith in potentiality is not something I dislike. As for this, however, this seems more like grasping at straws. At the end of their gaze was Ryōshū's blade, Arashiki. I was going to try using it anyway. I've long wanted to see if a master's death is any different. Telling him that we were just leaving won't work, will it? No, it won't. Every individual present here would be quite a fascinating specimen to the artist of the ring. Emile Benoit was a French violinist. Yeah, I was wondering if that was like that sounded like a familiar name. I was like, that's Emile Benoit is like a name you can find in a book for it, in like L'étranger or something, for example. Faust is right. She and Hohenheim are geniuses, and Ryōshū is the wielder of Arashiki. Don Quixote is a kindred of a higher generation. I happen to house a golden bow in my head. I have no idea how much information the ring has on us. But even if they know nothing, they wouldn't let us go easily. Are you sure about this, Ryōshū? Doesn't matter if I'm sure about this or not, Clock. Think of that woman as Lei Heng, and do as you did in Heishi's mansion. Fuck. I don't know what she's abbreviating here. I'll take care of the rest. Right, that's probably our best shot. What Ryōshū meant was quite clear. Resonate with the golden bow, secure an advantage to fight on equal footing, then catch them off guard by slowing down the flow of time. The cost from Arashiki, even if it doesn't give us the real fighting chance, might at least stall the maestro long enough to give us the time to get away. This floor of the exhibit only houses submission from the students and docents. But if you look closely enough, there are some passable ones that show promises of excellence. And above all, this is the gallery of the School of Fauvism. And mine, the gallery of Emile Benoit. Which is why I would have preferred to take you without an unnecessary fight if possible. No shame. Bro Loki has drip, he does not have any drip. This is like, he just has plastered random shit all over him. Still, we're talking about a unique relic here. A masterless one at that. Acquiring the Arashiki makes it worth the cost. If you want a taste. Oh! She can't unsheath it! She can't fucking draw it! Confusion flickered across Ryōshū's face as he tried to unsheath the blade. What's the matter? How? The lock the House of Spiders used to bind the Arashiki no longer exists, so why? Why can't I draw the blade? Now that's unexpected. So the rumors of you mashing that relic, were they false? The Meisho only gave a loose swing on her arm, but it was enough to make Ryōshū recoil. A shadow of surprise crossed her face. The wound looked like nothing more than a light gash, yet the Meisho's contemplative gaze shifted between the blood on Ryōshū's arm and her own, as though the attack had been an experiment to prove the hypothesis. It wasn't hard to guess what she was thinking. Noticed, did you? I had my doubts from the moment that I saw you today. Was the House of Spiders a success or a failure? Tell me, Yoshihide, what do you think a serpent's defining strength is? What are you on about? Ask any student and they'll give the same predictable answers. The deadly venom, the slake scales. Why it's lamentably disappointing. The Meisho advanced towards us with an unassured certainty. Then seized a beige thread dangling from the ceiling. No, calling it a mere thread would be wrong. It was something that resembled a thread, yet felt more disturbing. I, for one, have a particular liking for the jaw and the spine. The flexibility of the spine, linked like a chain, and the jaw, bound not by bone but by ligaments that allowed the animal to swallow its prey whole. Perhaps I should have said that I admired their structural refinement. Sorry, Bass, my account was taken over by an evil and fucked up pentaculum version of me that has the ability to turn frogs gay. Fucking awesome, bro. What the fuck? I think the sheen went down for like a second. That's fucking crazy. The trice-coiled ring on her finger gave off a cold glint, and the walls and the ceiling suddenly began to echo with the sickening squelch and crack of flesh and bones assembling. Are they like fucking... Is the auction itself like a weapon? Which brings me to ask, what better way to claim this delivery of promising material with a single bite than a work of art fashioned from a snake? The Meisho plunged her arm into the long serpentine body of a monster. Dude, why the fuck are you so big? Big back bass, the game feels small. Hold on, I'll make myself smaller in that case. There you go. Is that better? That's better. Consider it a privilege. This is the first time this piece has ever been exhibited to an outsider. Oh, and is the lockdown sequence still not ready? 1 minute to go. Step aside. Oh, the attack from the Eagle Gear Hohenheim's hastily brandished didn't even last a moment. The weapon was knocked from his hand. Oh! As I scrambled to equip the sinners with their identity, something had probably stopped the beast-like appendage midway through its hurtling motion. Kira! And the one who intercepted the blow. Ah, shit. Was Kira, struggling to push back against the serpentine arm with her still sealed blades. Kira! Did she suddenly have a change of heart I wasn't aware of? Shit, this wasn't the plan at all. Obviously not, she couldn't have changed her mind that quickly. Because the look on her face couldn't be anything other than that of utter regret. The middle, For someone who doesn't seem to be a proper member, you've inked quite the quantity of tattoos onto yourself. Oh, you must be the new kit Matias took in. Why do you stand in my way? Fuck if I know. I'm already regretting it, alright? Damn it, they're defo gonna ditch me here. Why did I even... Must be instinct taking over. Couldn't fully shake off the opponent's killing intent, so the body chose to clash head on. So the behavioral facet of the psyche can be controlled with suitable training. Unexpected data, but useful to be sure. Shut it, mister! Quit yapping and let me use my blades! Authorized and ready. Lifting locks, now! Kira's thermal weapons emerged from their sheaths with a metallic clang. She used the recoil of the motion to skid back and assume a defensive stance. Naturally, that broke Benoit's arm from the deadlock as well, and the Meisho lashed out again with that monstrous limb, but... Huh? This is a foul injustice to strike against an unprepared opponent in a duel. Behold, for I shall allow thee a glimpse of the badass form that only the most renowned fixers have displayed through the ages. Seeing an opening, Don Quixote slammed into the arm with her full might, knocking it off its trajectory. Predictably, however, the sheer force of Meisho's attack instantly reduced her to a red sludge of flesh and bone, sending her remains crashing into the door. GG, Don Quixote, you tried. Ready to initiate lockdown sequence. I will seal the door immediately upon your exit. Everyone, to the door! Foss retrieved the organic remains of the Sinner Tree. As Foss made her exit with what was once Don Quixote, the students of Ring surrounded Kira, barring her way out. A hollow chuckle slipped out of her lips. Haha. Called it for real. This is exactly why I didn't want to get involved. Yeah, Don Quixote was fucking speed blitz completely. Yeah, I guess all the I guess all the fucking Meishos can just manipulate their galleries. I mean, that makes sense as well, I guess. Taking Kira back with us would have been... Taking Kira back with us would have mean having a sizable force of the Ring trail right behind her through the door. Kira too seemed to have realized the risk that no one in their right mind would want to take. She lowered her head in defeat as though she knew full well that fate that awaited her. I'm such a dumbass. What was I thinking diving like that? You, don't just stand there. Get over here, now! But these guys are gonna come flooding in if I... You, TTM. Want to get cleaved in half again? You pin this on me later, you're gonna pay. Blocking the Meisho's arm by her hair as it came down on her again, Kira hurled herself toward the door with every bit of her strength she could muster. This is making me really like Kira. This is really, really making me like Kira. More than a few students rushed in through the doorway, chasing after the sinners who had gone in ahead, but... Lockdown sequence complete. All backdoor links have been cut. Fortunately, Alan managed to sever the connection between the two back doors before the Meisho could cross over. Bowl cut. Think you can still use your arms? I'm fine. So she says. Kira would be a strong enough addition to fight for us, but the ring members that managed to cross formed a rather sizable force. Fighting them off with just the sinners I have at my side would not be the best course of action. In that case, guys, I assume you're all available right now. As soon as I call out the sinners, their voices come through Hohenheim's radio, one after another. I guess so. Ready for your order, Executive Manager. Otis, Otis, am prepared to answer your call whenever and wherever. Hang on, I just need to finish this bite. Everyone, to me! Let's go. Fuck them up. Okay. Oh, we can actually like we can just actually engage, we can actually just use the Malkuth one now. Let me look at their kits quickly. Feral Father, student of the ring. Lead sinking. Yeah, Kira's here with us. It's really fucking cool. There are beasts that fallen out of vogue with the school of Fauvism, yes, but a true artist must take fierce pride in that single animal as the underdrawing which best represents their unique self. Despite this wisdom, however, there are some who flit from beast to beast as though the self is nothing more than a costume to be worn and discarded. Interesting. Oh yeah, fucking win rate, bro. Win rate central. Gas it up. Yeah, like we have a genuine boss as a fucking assist unit here. Like this fight is going to be raps. Like this is not going to be hard at all. The Malkuth effect is a bit different in the name. Oh! Really? Shit, I gotta check that out. Oh yeah, and I have fucking Kira mail here as well. We have Kira and Kira mail. Let me check. LCE House Supply. LCE? LCE? Question mark? Oh my fucking god. I love Kira, bro. I've started liking her a lot more. A lot more. Oh no, there's just augmentation tattoos. That's really fucking cool. Malchus Reign, imperfect manifestation. An imperfect glimpse of the power that shall reign over the kingdom. Still there. Okay. But like fucking I wonder what's gonna even happen after this. Like if we're already fighting the ring, when is the fucking Rodion identity? Like where are they? When are they gonna show up? When are we gonna get answers in the sign? When are we gonna fucking when are we gonna get more info about Greg? I feel like this might be like this might become one of the longest intervallos, like I can't lie. Oh, this got staggered. Who gives a shit? It's all in the win rate. It's all in the win rate. All in the win rate, baby. All in the win rate, baby. We love the win rate. We love the win rate. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just gonna be spamming all of these ring units so I actually get some event XP. Chat, how long is this intervallo? To the guys who have actually played this already, is this like the longest intervallo? Like one of the longest ones? Because if this is long, oh shit, Kira's doing something. Okay, it's short for like notes, story and reading is long. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. Because now I'm basically finally a bit free from college. I don't think I have basically anything to do with college for a while. Like only a couple assignments. So now I'm able to actually edit the video a lot. So I'll get like after I'm done with this, I'll get to editing the video immediately. 14 stages. Okay. Took me 4 hours because my phone kept crashing. Okay, yeah. It might take me a bit longer because I'm just fucking... I have to read out and I cannot read. The Ruina video is going pretty... it's going pretty well so far, honestly. It's going pretty well so far. It's how long was the... I released the Limbus video 2 months ago, so I have like 2 months to make that video. Yeah. I think it'll be like either 3 or 4 months again to release that video. Honestly, fucking... making the Runa video is way harder than making the fucking Limbus video, because Limbus has a lot more like actual visual things in the game which you can show. Most of Ruina is like either a it's a bit ugly or there's not much there. Why are you a fish? I don't know. I don't know. It's the way I was born. It's only the first... Oh shit, I skipped. It's only the first store and the impediments are already beyond expected levels. I swear I thought that it was me. I swear I thought that was it for me back there. Events of this nature, Sai, won't be frequent. We were merely beset by luck. If you just listened to me and picked another door, we would have gotten cooked like that in the first place. Ah, like why even drag me into this if you weren't gonna trust me, weirdos? We would have opened them all at the end of the day. SD? What's that? Same difference. Again, why shorten it like that? Just say duh or something. Or just spell it out and say it was anticipated. That's WA. Good work, everyone. Wayfarer does have a team dedicated to this sort of task, but the mortality rate is quite high. Honestly, I was bracing myself for the worst. Hello, Kira Middle Apprentice. The odds of completing the first door of an expedition without any casualties are under 15%. This, by all measures, counts as a flawless expedition. Tapping away at his device, Alan addressed us with an amicable smile. He seemed totally different from the same man who had manhandled Kira with a fist to her face. Those Favis won't be able to cross over anymore with the door completely locked down, right? That cannot be asserted with certainty. Are you saying more might come? The corridors and back doors have always been the ring's turf clock. And those Favis beasts have endured as a long-standing faction within the ring. If they've got that much history, they must know how many back doors, they must know many back doors, both the origin and the destination points. Alan clarified what Ryōshū was hinting at. Yes, compared to them, we lack sufficient knowledge of alternate routes, which makes it difficult to prevent infiltration. No need to concern yourselves over much. Even if that were the case, it is unlikely that they would move on to the House of Spiders so soon. They could have always rushed for a surprise attack, though. Even the Favis Maestro seemed to lack clear intel on the event that took place at the House of Spiders. If so, it follows that they will need time to assess and deliberate about the situation. The logical scope of their concerns will be identifying the organization that has secured the House of Spiders, the possibility of additional traps beyond the back doors and the like. Once all backdoor related procedures tied to the House of Spiders are completed, the resulting security framework should be able to preempt and block any infiltration attempts. This operation is more important than I thought. That aside, why couldn't I draw the blade? Is it the new Scabbard's fault? Don't blame your daughter. Don't blame your daughter. Ryōshū lifted the sheath sword with an irritated frown. And that's when I felt a faint vibration. The blade was twitching ever so slightly. That quivering was faint. Was seen by all, indeed. Damn. I saw it too. Is it possessed or something? Looks like I wasn't the only one who saw the sword twitching, as though it wasn't pleased at all with how Ryōshū was talking about the scabbard. Ryōshū's gaze lingered on the sword before slowly shifting towards the back doors. Could it be that seeing the scabbard brought back some memory of Arya? Ryōshū, is it an SS? A demon edge? An enchanted blade? Which is it? It's probably neither of those, nor is it a sentient sword. A sentient scabbard? This presents a fine opportunity to conduct another examination of the sword. Excuses for a minute, Team Leader Alan. Please feel free to go ahead. The attack just now damaged some devices, so we're going to have to perform some maintenance before continuing. There's plenty of other work for me to do while you're away too. Are we to return to the headquarters research facility then? No, that won't be necessary. There's a facility here that should provide more than adequate. Alright. These nodes are long as shit. Longer than a motherfucker. Relics and the sign. Ooh! Relics and the sign! Oh, whose fucking crib is this? Hohenheim brought us to what looked like a research lab, lined with cables, rows of screens, and diagrams full of complex symbols and shapes. I think Alan would sound like Bass. I take that as a motherfucking insult. I take that as a full-on insult. Yeah, and I also love Triple H. I'm happy. Kira X Middle Apprentice. Kira, I'm happy that you like Hohenheim. I'm happy you like your new dad. I didn't know there was a place like this in the House of Spiders. This is a forward base constructed by Limbus Companies following Operation Spider Spire. It did not exist prior to the house's fall. It is intended for additional backdoor investigation and research into irregular phenomena observed during the operation. Irregular phenomena? An example. research subjects such as a spatial analysis of the correlation between the emergence of Sinner 11's sign and the manifestation of possible future. Oh. Looking around, I spotted Sinclair and a group of researchers surrounding him, the same people who had dragged him off earlier. They were accompanied by a gaggle of sinners who had tagged along to either watch the show or kill some time while they took a breather after work. How long will the examination take? With Sinclair's biometric assessment concluded, the analyzer devices should be available for the relic now. Which means that it should be finished in an hour from now, at the latest. The Scabbard rattled again at the mention of an hour. I don't know why or how, but the way it swayed almost felt like a child trembling. Oh no! Araya! It's moving again. Come along, Ryōshū. I expect you will want to witness the procedure. Fine. Ryōshū and Hohenheim headed off to the side. The examination was probably going to start immediately. Time to get to Sinclair then. Wait. I was making my way towards Sinclair, who was getting bombarded with questions when an unexpected figure behind a pillar caught my eye. Vespa! It was Vespa Crab, bro, with a big piece of paper covered in crooked handwriting typed on his back. Snack thief. Ah, manager. Karen snacks. Mr. Stringbean ate up all of them. Sorry, but I think there's been some misunderstanding. Verge, kick his ass. Not only is this matter not worth pointing fingers over, but Karen also shares some of the responsibility for leaving them out on the table unattended. Still, I would have preferred you exercise more care next time, or you'll be put in a tough spot. Understood. Karen's super sulky mode engaged, not talking for half a day. Deploying super spider candy. Beep beep. Mode disabled. I'm not sure if this is an appropriate request, but may I remove the paper from my back now? It is a little inconvenient for me. Karen forgives this time. Next time, no mercy. Let's make sure she doesn't listen to that radio channel again. Virgilius looked on with an inscrutable expression as Karen peeled the snack thief sign off of Vespa's back. Make sure you remember this, so I don't have to think I'm burning through the what little candy chats I have left on such trivial nonsense. Thank you. Vespa gave a polite thanks, but he was already picking something off another plate and stuffing it into his mouth. Wait a minute, I was saving that for later! I was assumed you were being picky. Well, now you know, it's still, yet I still see you gobbling up my share. Ugh. He took my snack too, Verge. Kick his ass! Rodion Romanovich. I thought her surname was different. Not Romanovich. I am aware that half of the total snack budget allocated to each sinner is being funneled into your snacking expenses. And now you're raiding the LC's supplies as well. Chill, that's those agreed upon, okay? Besides, that's that and... Bro. You are not Roland. You are not Roland. Yeah, full government name. Full government name over snacks. Irusayo. Burusayo. The lines on Virgilius's brow looked deeper than usual today. Hoping to help him out of his endless cycle snack-related headaches and to satisfy my own nagging curiosity, I drew near our guide and broke his brooding silence with my TikToks. Larp larp sahur. This and that is that. The line. They said the line. Larp larp sahur. Did we learn anything about Sinclair's sign? Dante's inquiring about the outcome of the research on the sign. I've heard from the researchers, but nothing of particular significance came out of it. Observation of the sign has so far been limited to two individuals, the manager and Sinclair. Due to the limited accessibility to the phenomenon, the only verifiable information has so far been its existence. Researching that which cannot be observed is bound to be difficult. Faust has a point. Aside from Sinclair, none of the sinners can actually see the sign. And the same would go for the researchers. Even Sonia said only a few select people could perceive it. If there were more individuals bearing signs, there would be a wider pool for a comparative analysis of a statistical samples to narrow down the scope. However, records indicate no suitable reference exists. At present, the research effort is limited to reducing variables such as whether or not the irregular phenomena are tied to the location where the battle took place. LARP deal. By individuals bearing signs, do you mean people like Damien and Sanson? Oh, Sanson wasn't confirmed before this. It wasn't confirmed. Yeah, it wasn't confirmed if Sanson had a sign. Wait, then could those guys do what Sinclair did? Put in some superpowered future self and just wreck everything? Even Sonia? I should step in and put an end to this subject before Rhodia gets the blues. I don't think so, from what Ishmael and Foss reported back then. Right, Sinclair from the future said each sign carries a different power, I think. Maybe, you know, those layers of light rings Damien used to finish off Cromer, or Sanson dragging us into his story, those could be it. Hey, that does seem plausible. They were saying LARP LARP Sahur because Rodion said that, well, that is that and this is this. So none of that is information we can confirm yet. Correct. As you have stated, any discussion of this subject would not venture beyond the realm of wild speculation. Nothing has been proven yet. Ergo, fear would be an unnecessary response at the present. This is at best grounded in supposition, but it would seem that the researchers are coaxing forth a hypothesis from the vestiges left in the wake of Sinclair's future self. Oh, that bit about the sign being some singularity or whatever, yeah? The precise position of the hypothesis was that the fundamental principles of the signs working may be equivalent to those of singularities or relics. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, it is a doomed relationship between Rhodia and Sonia, like genuinely. But as no actionable evidence was obtained from Sinclair, there is presently no means by which this hypothesis may be validated. I see, then nothing came out of them dragging Sinclair off without research. Oh, you also thought I was being dragged off, but still let it happen anyway? Ah, no, I mean... I'm kidding, just thought I'd try going along with the mood. All Sinclair would have even thought to joke around like that. He's really changed slightly for the better, I think. Bro, I gotta also say, I used to hate Sinclair back in the day. Kanto G Sinclair, I fucking hated him. Sinclair's real, after Spring Cultivation, he's really fucking grown on me. I love Sinclair. He's like my top 3 sinners. Him or Salt are definitely up there. Like, I love Sinclair. I love Sinclair so much. Emil Sinclair, you have my heart. So did anything happen that we should worry about? I stuck close to him just in case. Nothing serious came up. Just took some blood, a small skin sample. Oh, and they were also checking if the sign reacts to electrical stimulation. Yeah, and I had to fill out some questionnaires too. Things like, please describe what you remember from the battle exactly as it happened, or list the sensations you felt when you regained consciousness. And your memories of that moment have yet to return? No, I don't think they'll ever come back, actually. Foss said that they only exist within my future self, so... Wait, before my future self to even have those memories, shouldn't I carry them in the first place? Which comes first? A paradox, it would seem. In such a case, that Sinclair is merely one branch among many possible futures. If the future unfurls into boundless branches by means of ceaseless bifurcation, then the body of information that constitutes a certain future would scatter into grains more fleeting than dust. Too diminished to ever reverse their course and trace their paths back to the self that now exists. Is that the theory suggested? Not a certainty, but a plausible interpretation. $20 that Heathcliff is going to wreck N-Corp. Genuinely, fucking imagine Heathcliff just summons a plane, or like fucking summons Heathcliff Roland. Black Silence Roland. Black Silence Roland. Black Silence Heathcliff. Here you go again. Why that nonsense only you lot understand. Oi! Remember you're not that future guy still came out with him. Came out of him, didn't he? Then some part of him gotta be left somewhere in there, yeah? Like muscle memory or whatever. Perhaps you can still pull off some tricks from back then. Tricks from back then. Heard you kicked off proper out there. Even pulled out a trick that you picked up from that plastered old geezer, right? Not just that, he was using that Mong technique quite effortlessly too. What? That glowing ring thing? Yep, the glowing ring thing. He had 2 of them coiled around his weapon. I used the glowing ring thing? This is the first time I'm hearing anything about it. Alright, so what exactly is that glowing ring thing, anyone? Maybe it's some technique that enhances physical capability? I mean, I guess that flashy aura makes your real toughs one part of it. But there's gotta be more, right? Don't know. Could be a secret finger thing they pass down to their members. Technique, gear, something like that. Look at that. Look at it. That black Coney leader, that lay hang prick, and the nurse fathers we fought. A whole lot of them fingers, ain't they? The notion seems to unravel. For even among the LCD, there were those who came to wield it. And Virgilius too. So what, only the proper hard bastards can use it? Some push top-end trick, is it? Without anyone in particular prompting it, the sinners slowly turned their gaze towards Virgilius and Vespa. Only learned to wield it from my team leader too. I have century understanding of Shin, but I can claim nothing too profound. However, what I can spare are some rumors, though they are all without proper sources. Please tell us! I need to know more about Shin and Mong. I need to know how it works. Rumors? They circulated among the elite fixtures and associations leadership that there exists a power called Shin, capable of enhancing the body without having to pay expensive upkeep costs. A rumor among fixtures, sayest thou? Yes, even the technique to manifest it, how to tips, really spread true hearsay. Oh yeah, that tracks. That super rookie column in the latest mag bonus win was really popping off with a straight up R farm with a shiny Mong wrapped around the weapon. Fuck. That super rookie column. It must be that mine eyes are yet to be privy to seeing such a marvel in a video. Wait, you serious? It's in the latest issue, literally on the videotape in the back. Maybe you missed it. Video tape? Alas, for many weeks I have been stranded from Mephi, preventing me of a chance to read not only the prior chronicle, but the latest one as well. Woe is me. When I return, I shall feast through the night upon those noble exploits of adventuring fixers. As Don Quixote dramatically spiraled into a state of utter dejection, Otis cut into conversation, her gaze narrowing with suspicion. From what I recall, the mantle of Shin grants its user a high degree of physical enhancement. There is no such thing as reinforcement without supplies. Now, power of that magnitude comes from without an equivalent cost to wield it. That power, it relies on emotion and will for manifestation. Its output is not consistent like prothesis and augmentation. And depending on how it's used, the consequence it demands can reach levels comparable to the ego you use. You mean to say that it exerts a toll upon the mind? I can walk you through the fundamentals if you'd like. From what I'd observed, it appeared to be a technique reserved for those considerable strength. At our current level, it is not unreasonable to assume that we could make use of it. Regarding that, our team leader has been conducting intensive research. And according to her, physical strength itself has little bearing on one's ability to learn and wield Shin. As the Yellow Harpoon says, it is in a sense a power that can be learned by almost anyone, provided they know proper method of training. Vespa's brows visibly twitched the moment the Yellow Harpoon left Virgilius' lips. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's a big fan of his own title, the Yellow Harpoon. grandma doesn't know how to use tapes. So is ego more powerful than Shin? That's a damn good question. Honestly, I feel like it's just depending on the fucking ego. Like, I don't think, like, Dongrang's Farm Watch would, for example, be stronger than, like, I don't know, Sora Shin, for example. Shin or Mong. Like, I think it just depends on the person's will and their, like, understanding of themselves, I think. If I weren't to exaggerate, even Sinner Yisong pre-contract self could manage to learn it. What the fuck? Even Sinner Yisong pre-contract self could manage to learn it. I'm reading that again because, like, what the fuck do you mean pre-contract Yisong? Pre-contract Yisong could use that. Could use fucking Shin and Mong. Like, hello? Is that not crazy? Why must this be self of mine? Why must this self of mine be chosen as the point of comparison? Well, because you're the wimpiest one here. Don't let it get to you. Ah. He's so fucking distraught. He's getting bullied every day. Even so, it would be a mistake to assume it's a power anyone can grasp with ease. As long as you are bound by contract as sinners, your ability to wield it will be severely limited. Unless you rely on particular identities or come up in extraordinary circumstance. Shame that would be useful. Hey, then what about me? Can I learn it too? Kira, who had been fidgeting with her fingers, raised an arm and asked as though she couldn't hold the question back any longer. Come to think of it, the middle nurse father didn't use any Shin or Mong. Papa never taught me how to use it. He always said I could get strong without a stupid crutch like that. Ha! It wasn't that he didn't teach you, he couldn't. He was a man who probably had never once reflected upon his own sins. A piece of trash like him would be incapable of even comprehending such a power in the first place. Vespa's response always come back dripping with venomous hatred whenever the conversation turns to the topic of the fingers. Kira must have noticed too, or perhaps she simply couldn't find the right words to push back. Either way, she held her tongue, her expression settling into a blend of frustration and something that looked a little too close to sadness. If you want to reduce it to a yes or no, then yes, you will be able to learn it with the odds in your favor. That is assuming that the company decides to tolerate your continued existence. I already said I get it. As it stands, you're nothing more than a pending case of disposal. Closer to a threat than you are to an ally, strictly speaking. Don't get comfortable because the manager and the sinners treat you with lenience. Step out of line and you'll be the one who will pay the price. There was nothing in what Virgilia said that I could argue with. Kira had been a member of the House of Spiders. She murdered scores of LCE researchers and left us with plenty of memories we'd rather not revisit. For now, we're just working together. Not contesting that decision doesn't mean we have no hard feelings towards her. Leaving Kira alone with her thoughts, the sinners slipped back into their own business. Snacks, idle chatter, and a conversation about whatever had happened around LCE. The examination is concluded. I suppose it won't be an issue to let you hear the results together. And before we knew it, Hohenheim and Ryōshū returned. Let's hear it! We need to know about Araya. God, please, if you're nice, Araya will be a-okay. Renketsuen. Yeah, it's not even slander, it's just true. To present the conclusion first, no. The notion of the sword being a sentient one is incorrect. The locus of the will is not the blade, but the scabbard. An ego force in a rather paradoxical nature. Yes, that would be the most appropriate description. Not a sentient sword, huh? Ryōshū's grumpy dismissal made the scabbard quiver almost as if it had taken offense. Somehow I felt like I could understand what Hohenheim meant by will now. It was a reunion of sorts, one that gave both a tinge of sadness and hope. The scabbard has its own will. Does that mean the owner of that will can be resurrected? It is too premature to deliberate on the matter. The state of existence under question is not
one that may be defined as death at the moment. I assume they asked whether it can be revived or brought back to life, so to speak. Even supposing that survival is a fixed variable, and that the reconstitution of the original corporeal body falls within the realm of theoretical possibility, the probability approaches zero given the limits of today's technology and conditions. Yeah, Raya beefing with her own mom again. We researchers are inclined to entertain even infinitesimal chances, but in the terminology of the lay people like yourself, such a prospect would be labeled impossible, wouldn't it? There is no need to fixate on the possibilities of the present, Manager Dante. Such are reserved for us scientists to hold on to. Right. But we may have uncovered a thread, something that could lead to restoring Sinner Ryōshū's memories. Though again, that too is merely a possibility. A thread? Haha. A far more practical avenue for you to pursue at the moment, nevertheless. And to that end, yes. Further analysis on the Scabbard itself would be necessary. Coordinate with Alan for your next duty. He should still be in the Ring Nurse Father's headquarters. That will be all. Hohenheim cut himself off there, clamping his mouth shut as if any further exchange might scatter and mess up the theories he'd constructed in our conversation. Alright then, before we go, anyone want to tag along? Munching on food, averting their gaze, the sinners were pretending they weren't interested at all. But going by the way their forks had long since stopped moving, it was pretty clear that they'd been intensely listening in onto our conversation. Hello, Herako. Where are we to go? It's hanging well. Alright, sorry. Forgot the rest of you weren't there with us earlier. Boss, Don Quixote, Ryōshū, and I have been checking where each backdoor leads. Oh, and Kira too. The prisoner of war, executive manager. We talking about me? Yeah, I guess I'm working with them too, yeah. Best remember to tread carefully. Should you cause even the slightest harm to the executive manager, you will be held accountable without exception. Yeah, sure, whatever. Kira needled at Otis with a mocking pout, but oddly enough, she didn't appear particularly irritated. Anyway, I think it'd be better if we had a few more people, just to be safe. One of the doors we went into earlier led straight into the Ring's corridor. That was a close call. Otis and Heathcliff hands shut up at the moment I finally finished speaking. I would very much like to accompany you, executive manager. I knew I could rely on you, Otis. Your recognition of my loyalty honors me, executive manager. I, Otis, understand better than anyone your concern about the peril of working with a prisoner of war so liable to betray. To have your indispensable self proceed with only a handful of soldiers under your command, this cannot stand. I'm afraid I won't be able to focus on other duties without personally seeing to your safety. I get it, Otis. You made your point clear enough. Not keen on how I just keel over the moment you summon me. Feels a bit dodgy, that. Better I stick by your side and strap it out myself. You probably don't need me to come along, then I guess. You can just summon the rest of us like you did earlier if shit hits the fan. A research yet unfinished holds my efforts. I shall join you once it has found closure. I don't think I can be much help wherever you're going. I'll pass. I will follow if that is your order, manager. No, it's fine. Just get some rest. It'll probably be okay. I can always summon them again if things get too dangerous. For now, I should go see Alan again. We're going to see the smiling friends again. We're the smiling fuck. The smiling friends. Saru! The dog! Oh. Oh, the dog. Oh. Oh. Imagine they have they make a fucking mock-up of the fucking dog or something. Why am I fucking checking that? Am I dumb? Be fighting Ryōshū's dead dog. Can I get the fucking Rodion, please? There we go. But I just want to tell you, Ryōshū doesn't know why she's doing acronyms. Yeah, I know. You arrived. I was waiting for you. We sifted through and isolated the doors with the highest probability of leading the ring's gallery. The next step would be to enter the alternate door you mentioned, but... Hold up a sec. I was actually gatekeeping more stuff. Huh? Gatekeeping. You think you have more to tell about the gate doors? Yep. That door over there. Pretty sure it connects to N-Corp's nest. Oh! I'm fiending for Canto 10. Any mention of N-Corp or fucking Marisol Baxter. I saw Albina going in. All hyped about canned whatever it was. Canned memories! And that wooden door with bandages wrapped around the handle. Papa'd go in there to cross out vengeances. From what the book said, it's probably a turf protected by a thumb subsidiary or something. Unlike earlier, when she offered only vague snippets, even about just a single door, Kira was now feeding Alan a stream of intel that seemed solid enough to someone as clueless about the back doors as me. She's far more cooperative than I anticipated. Even after that Alan character roughed her up, from what I hear. Yeah, you'd think she'd climb up out of spite, but I wonder if she's changed her mind about cooperating with us. Rabies on a stick. Hello, Rome Builder. Nevertheless, we mustn't let our guard down, Executive Manager. There's no telling when she'll turn on us. Frickin', I can literally hear everything you're saying, you know? Alright. Based on the intel, please proceed by investigating the safest doors first. As for the high-risk ones, I'll continue checking and let you know which ones you need to enter. Alan tinkered with the devices around him and flashed a couple of doors with blue light. Guess that means we start with those. Where do you guys want to go first? They'll look about the same. Just start with the closest one. Well, Alan did say these are the safest ones, so it shouldn't matter which one. Just as I reached for the nearest door as Heathcliff told me to, Ryōshū suddenly veered off, stopping in front of another door that stood a few steps apart. This door. It feels familiar. You recognize that door? I think I passed through it a few times when I was little. Hardly had Ryōshū stopped speaking when a fragmented memory painted over in parts slipped into my mind. Sorry, it hurt a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. I know. Let's go for a walk. But I don't recall much about it. That memory just now. Could it be tied to Araya? It's tied to the dog. Let's start with that door. Okay, this one, yeah? Here we go. Impatient as ever, Heathcliff shoved the door open and strode in first. The rest of us followed, including Kira and the other sinners. A park. Somewhere. And this place is? Judging by its state, it seems to be a welfare facility located within a nest, most likely a park. Every sort of walking here is dragging some animal along. Means they've got money to burn. Proper rich lot, this place. The walk, the path Ryōshū mentioned in her memory, and the sight of people fussing over their pets. The pieces clicked together, and I voiced the other memory I saw back at the House of Spiders. Did you ever come here with a puppy named Saru? Yeah, I remember that. Or puppy, though. Saru was a bit bigger by then. Sorry I heard a lot, didn't it? I should have finished my homework faster. Oh. Why is she getting any better? I gave her lots to eat. I know, wanna go for walkies? You love walkies, don't you, Saru? This is workshop Dad always visits. The door there is connected to a park. We can go right now. I feel sad because as a kid I owned a smaller dog, like a smaller puffy dog, just like Saru. So this is like genuinely fucking sad. Ryōshū's childhood memory burned right in my vision before passing. That was her as a kid? Really? Such gentleness doth not seem unlike thee, young Ryōshū. Hey, Clockhead. Who said you could show them my memories willy-nilly? No, come on, you know it's not something I can control. Gee. Back in the House of Spiders, I was the only one who could see the visions of Ryōshū's past. This time, though, her memories seemed to manifest for everyone around, just like what we experienced in H-Corp with Hong Lu. Which probably means... Why are y'all staring at me? That's so random, what the hell? Do you not see that just now? See what? You guys just zoning out together. Guess it doesn't apply to Kira. Then again, unlike how it was between Lin Dai and Hong Lu, Kira doesn't have any direct connection to Ryōshū. I guess it makes sense. Was that adorable Hound Dai companion of old, young Ryōshū? Indeed, my one and only best friend. Aww. And because of that, Saru would be locked away in the vault every time I had to depart on an assignment. A spiral driven through her. The first ever leash. Looking back, it might be a kinder fate had she died sooner. To inflict such cruelty upon a voiceless animal. How can such wickedness be born? What happened to Saru in the end? She died before her time. I don't recall why, but there was this day when Saru wouldn't stop whimpering in pain and I shot myself in my room crying. Oh wait, Kira's alive? I guess you haven't played the Intervallo yet. You were? No, someone else? I mean, they did also mention Kanto. They did mention the last Kanto that she's still alive. Who else? It was me. Even after witnessing the fragment of memory, Heathcliff looked utterly unconvinced. And while I was grieving, Callisto offered a solution. Instead, he would give me a gift the next day. What I received was something he called the Beastbone Blade. A tanto that would whine and yell up in Saru's voice with every swing. I'm so happy Callisto got fucking chopped in half. Fuck that cunt. Fuck that cunt. Ew, no way. I always knew there was something creepy with Robo-Ung. So that's how he killed your dog, huh? No, he didn't kill Saru. That tanto was like... Ah! Bloody hell. Right nutter, that psycho. Their eyes were embedded in it, like an adornment, and they'd stare at me in accusation. The tiny heart beat as though it was quaking with fear. It was a horrible sight, and I felt pity. So I shortened what remained of her time with my own hands. Got me thinking after hearing all that. Why'd you still mess with that art thing then? Let's be honest, after seeing something like that, you'd want to steer well clear, yeah? Right? Those things he called artworks were also cursed. Straight up nightmare fuel. Like, I haven't really checked out other Ring artworks outside Albina and her nurse fathers, so I'm just a noob when it comes to all that. But yeah, their stuff never gave me any art vibes for real. Am I traumatized yet? No. I thought the same. Well, I was terrified at first, yet as I learned more, there were some facets that sweetened my taste. No finest appeal in those grotesque creations? From what you've told me about Callisto, it looks like he failed to stick with his own advice. But there's something he always used to say. Art is wholly subjective, and thus, one must never expect the understanding of others. The uncanny, the horrible, there's a beauty that lies in the grotesqueness of it all. I can't say I get it, but if you say so. But bloody hell, how do you end up getting used to that kind of thing? Why do you need to understand? You're not an artist. I got used to it, but that bastard Callisto's installation artworks caused night terrors and nightmares for Araya. Ah! It trembled, but there was once a strange liveliness to it, as though it quivered between fear and anticipation. Night terrors, crying from nightmares in the House of Spiders. There's actually someone who got scared of Ring stuff. There's actually someone who got scared of Ring stuff back in your day. I need to check something. We've seen enough here. Let's go back. Now let's... Nothing nothing else worth checking around here anyway. With the inspection complete, we quickly followed Ryōshū back. She stood in front of the artworks, covered in sheets of cloth lost in thought. Right here. There used to be a huge artwork displayed here. I don't know what kind of impulse struck I don't know what kind of impulse struck him, but the bastard went about fussing, saying he needed practice so he wouldn't lose his touch. Oh my god! Bro! What's wrong? Over there. Thought I told you to keep the exhibition in your room. Ah, you returned, Yoshihide. I decided to attempt installation art of a somewhat larger scale this time, but I ran out of space in my gallery. Mommy, people were scared. People were screaming. Dearest Yoshihide, Araya has reached an age where she may be introduced in the world of aesthetics. Surely this wouldn't be a problem. It would. You liking it and me acquiring the taste doesn't mean Araya will. What? Let's get you back to our room. I was hugging something in my arms. It was crying. Sorrow? No, too big to be sorrow. The lacerated memories can never be made whole no matter how many fragments are glued together. We could tell Ryōshū everything we knew about Araya, but it would never really truly reach her. I see this hollow void. This must be Araya. The sensation and emotion for what's being emptied begin to entangle with Ryōshū's memories. And that makes it possible for us to reminisce about Araya together. The soft rattle Araya gave seemed to show how pleased she was with this small step. Alright, time to check out the next door. We entered several more back doors that Alan pointed out. But unfortunately, none of the places we ended up at stirred Ryōshū's memories any further. Pretty much nothing here. I think we're done. What? How'd they get in here? Hello? Startled, Kira pointed ahead, where figures wearing animal masks were hauling what looked like massive lumps of flesh hidden behind his tent of sorts. Those ring assailants from before. Did thou not say that thou hast sealed that door earlier? How then do these villains come to stand before us once more? They probably infiltrated via an entirely separate route, another back door. As you can see, their only objective appears to be the retrieval of the Ragnar's father's artworks. Get on with it! We need to move as many pieces as we can before we pull out. Wait, but I thought Robo-Unk was washed. He got so many fanboys and fangirls here. Ugh. Does his artwork possess value in and of itself? Or is it just a case of posthumous premium of death effect? Think about it. Some of the pieces have already been taken. Of course, they're already of little value to both our companies. Watching them sweating and struggling to drag those mediocre pieces with them, pretty funny. But imagining how these pieces will be labeled with some pathetic notions of heritage connected to my name on the description plagues. Pretty unsavory. Masterpieces of a chud. They may be occupied with transporting those objects for now, but they will likely soon find cause to harm the Wayfarer and LC personnel stationed here, Executive Manager. It would be prudent to eliminate them without delay, considering the ring's reputation. No, this is right. Better to wipe them out before they try anything stupid. Guys, looks like we've got another job to do. Lend me a hand. Radio didn't bust with the Sinner's reply this time. It should be fine. Kira gotta hit us with the fucking 6-7. Alright. Let's bang out. Let's bang out, bro. Okay, you got stuffing and bye-bye, Harako. Let's bang out. There can't be that many fights left. I'm just waiting for the bosses. Like, what the hell can the bosses even be, really? Maybe the Meisho? Like, something's Something really weird is gonna happen. 100%. All this ain't winning a single fucking clash. Like, honestly, I really... Trust me, you don't want to believe what the boss is gonna be. My mind literally exploded. Okay. 6 or 8 fights left. What the fuck? No fucking way. Yeah, Fast is already popping mode. Like, no way we have that fucking many left. Like, yeah, I don't wanna know any of the fights, but like this might be. I really hope that we'll get a really either a really tough boss, like a blood fiend elder or something. I don't know, maybe something. I really hope it's gonna be something interesting. But this seems more like a lore-oriented fucking Intervallo anyway, so I don't think the boss is gonna be that crazy. Nah, I'm joking, probably tier 5 max. Okay. Yo, Othis, can you fucking do something? I gotta fucking get her out of this team. She sucks ass. She cannot win a single clash. Oh, pop ult, bro. There we go. There we go, Callisto. There we go, pop ult on him. Easy. These fucking Nurse Father's IDs are so broken. They are so incredibly broken. Is Callisto better than Ryōshū? Like, honestly speaking, are they better than Ryōshū? Nah. Hello, middle Sinclair. Yeah, like, I'm wondering if Vienne is still the top 1 ID or if Callisto's better. Like, Rihanna is very fucking crazy, but Callisto's also fucking crazy. Callisto, okay, no, Rihanna's song is better, Rihanna is top 1 ID, no, okay, well, I trust there's some people in, like, I trust El Dante, for example, he has way more fucking hours in this game than me. Rihanna is worse than Callisto, I feel. But they're like probably, both of them are probably like top 2 or top 3 IDs. Like, at least up there. Probably top 3 IDs. Like, honestly. Yeah, I hope Valentina becomes the fucking strongest ID of them all. We need better burn. With this, the last of the Ring's infiltrators have been eradicated. Is that all of them? I believe that is what Foss literally just said. Ryōshū kept glancing around as if searching for someone, but fortunately no other ring members were in sight. Right, but where the hell were the lots coming from anyway? Weren't just the first wave had more of these sods legging it from the back like they'd been lurking somewhere else? According to the tracking logs recorded by surveillance devices installed here, they appeared to have crossed over from another corridor. Another corridor? What precisely does the designation of another corridor refer to? The room resembling a shopping mall, the one filled with batches of toys on display. Your company, if I recall correctly, designated as the court of the middle nurse father. Oh! I suggest that we relocate there. Your assigned tasks here have been wrapped up. Oh, and before we set off, do you have any information to share in advance? You're planning to compile a comprehensive encyclopedia cataloging the notable characteristics of these corridors and all their connection loci. Your cooperation will be most appreciated. Kira seemed to hesitate, gnawing at her nails as if she were going through an inner struggle. Before long, however, she snapped out of it like she just locked in on a decision. Sure, I got stuff to tell you, like hella stuff. Some parts are kind of fuzzy, not gonna lie, but I can still recall like 20 places clear enough. I mean, it was home for me and Papa, so I got nothing. I never once regarded that fucker's room as a home, and my memories of it are all fragments at best. A Scabbard gave a faint, restless stir. Perhaps it wanted to comfort Ryōshū in the only way it could. And accompanied by its tremors, we began our move towards the corridor of the middle. Yes. Let's head to the middle. School. We're going back to school, fellas. We're going to be schooled by Matias on how to be a bum. I like how Matias' reputation just plummeted off a fucking roof. Like, after this fucking, after the Kanto, Matias became so hated. The heck? They swiped everything that wasn't nailed down, huh? Fret not, I espy thither half of thy worldly possessions, articulated fixture figurines, video game cartridges. I'm not talking about my toy box, Kay. I had hella many of them anyway. My TV's gone. The couch too. As Kira said, only a conspicuous empty space was left where the television and the family couch used to be. Those LC researchers hauled them away. From the sound of it, they're going to set them up in their staff lounge. As for the leather and the ornaments, they said they'll be selling them off. Yeah? Oh, they seemed to notice something at the moment. She caught Kira's wistful look. The corners of her lips curled into a faint smile as she spoke with faint nonchalance. Who knows? With sufficient cooperation, perhaps they'd become more receptive to the idea of returning those items. Assuming much, I never said I wanted them back. Anyway, I'll tell y'all about what I know, so come this way if you want in. These two doors here made from paper and wood. They connect to S Corp. And that one reinforced with steel, that one leads to V Corp. Backsheets swear. Having lived here and made frequent use of doors herself, Kira was clearly the right person for the job of identifying where each door Wayfarer company had asked us to explore led. I cannot read. Hired by Kira and accompanied by Alan, we had checked the doors one by one. Good work. All data seems to match. Thank you for your cooperation. Until there was just one back door left to open. I know this isn't anything new, but I've gotta say, these back doors are just too bloody convenient. Them portals too. They ain't doing anything shady like warp chains either, is it? Yours is as simple as turning the knob and entering. Seems to me you'll outpace your business rivals in no time. I'm a bit hard pressed to agree with the too convenient sentiment when it comes to using back doors and portals, but since your intent was to claim Wayfarer's superior over the current W Corp, I'll take that as a compliment. Did I say something wrong? Every technology comes to cost, Heathcliff. Aptly said, whilst this has been a workday relative free of casualties thanks to the quality of information you have provided, you understand that Wayfarer Corp's primary services include pathfinding, path security, and path maintenance. Each of these services is fraught with life-threatening dangers for our employees. Some never return after embarking on a pathfinding journey. Some are killed while battling monstrous entities, whose exact natures haven't even been confirmed yet, that appear in the liminal space between the paths. It also costs a pretty penny to keep the secured path secure. I'd say our operation costs on the rather steep side, especially considering that we are also trying to prevent our rivals from taking this corner of the market. Thinking back, I don't think I've ever seen Alan enter a door to a new location with his helmet off. It must be one of his precautions, just in case. Maybe his dry smile and unsettling lack of reactions to anything are hints that he's simply seen too much to be faced by most horrors. Still, our work's gotten considerably easier for this job thanks to help from everyone here. Honestly, this partnership is working much better than I expected. Very well then, let's take a look at the last door. Ah, it's the door Papa used to walk through all the time. I followed Kira in the door, and the second I crossed over the threshold, a breeze carrying an oddly familiar salty smell tickled the top of my nose. One of my claw cans. Oh! U-Corp! This one connects to somewhere in the general Great Lake area, it seems. Welcome to U-Corp, giant Stingray's port ship. This was mentioned before. It's Ricardo's thing. Hang on a minute, it's that place in it, that port ship that has Salon du Malheur, the private hair salon. Heathcliff chimed in with a shudder, as though the sheer weight behind his words terrified him. Oh, it signified then that we shall finally be made audience to young Heathcliff and his hairdo most luscious. Ah, get out with that luscious nonsense, lass. Why encourage me now when you were so cavalier about blasting my villainous arse back at the lake? Indeed. And as this true, that punishment wrought upon our merry band hath here severely outweighed the crime. Wouldst thou not agree, young Heathcliff, that to put the crew upon use would remedy thy pain a smidge? Oh, bugger it. I ain't even got anyone to spruce up anymore. Aww. Sweet, then can I use them? For regulars at Mullo's place, Papa and me. Papa would ask the middle fam for a favor, and he'd bring loads of coupons back home. They'd give away a hair coupon for they give away a hair coupon every 10 visits. You see, so what am I yapping about? All excited. They were fucking affiliated with. They were definitely affiliated with fucking Ricardo. Kira, who'd seemed ready to launch into a cheerful rant, came to an abrupt pause like a bike tripping over a ledge. Her face fell as she lowered her gaze and scuffed a pebble away. Looking back, I guess Papa did hella care for me, so why? But it's also these guys went out of their way to get me out of there, even though they didn't know me so well. Ah, why is it so hard? Why is it gotta be so complicated? Matias gave you the unesthetic BC bowl cut. The hex of BC bowl cut. Bro, listen, like I said, that's not how you shorten these things. For some reason, Ryōshū seemed almost gleeful to hear Kira correct her acronym. It was reminiscent of that self-satisfied look she'd get after confusing us with the acronyms, especially during the early days of our bus journeys. Thinking back, ever since Sinclair's translations became reliable enough, the sinners had less reason to avoid their frustrations with Ryōshū's acronyms, which in turn gave her fewer causes to snicker about it. I'm not sure what, but something tells me that she might be making her acronyms ridiculously incomprehensible on purpose. Your conjecture is correct, Executive Manager. She has one tasteless sense of humor. From what I recall, the toys and games he was into were pretty retro. Must have been annoying to play along at first, but the more I played him, the more I got into it. Still corny and juvenile as shit, though. I know a lot of that conflict within thee. Trifling and apocryphal they may be, yet we all are compelled to peer hindwards at the interest of the family. Yeah, I wanted to know what Papa was into, to really get what he was talking about. Besides, I need to know these things if I wanted to chat him up and talk about a mutual subject, so. He'd tell me about you all the time, Yoshide. Proud shit. Not a day went by without him saying stuff like, Yoshide learned this in 2 days, or yo, this was Yoshide's fave, you know. Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that this sword's never worth shit. That his words weren't fuck. Too bad I wasn't here to tell you that his words weren't worth shit. I can't read. I once thought of him as the same as you do now. A good man. At least among the nurse fathers. Caring enough to bring me gifts. But one day I realized that he'd never understand the things I really cared about. Even if his life had depended on it. One day thou sayest, pray tell what was there aught that had changed thy perception of that man? That I don't remember when or why, just that it happened. Wait, I might know this. Might something that happened at school? Papa told me that things started getting awkward between you and him ever since you quit school. Bullshit, I've never been to school. I'd never even thought of wanting to go to school. Fucking Ryōshū looked really cute there when she was embarrassed. She doesn't make that face like ever. Matias must have been talking out of his ass again. Ah, no way, bro. I even saw a clip of it. What? Papa showed me that video when he was teaching me. When he was teaching me how to use the doors. I even saw baby you going, I'm off to school, Dad, in that video, so I'm pretty dang sure. But I don't. Kira went on. Ryōshū's confidence from her initial rhetoric seemed to slip away. I couldn't blame her, so much of her memory had been mutilated. Ryōshū didn't sound like she was denying it out of hand, though. She seemed to mean it when she said she'd never been to school and never even wanted to. And I want to glimpse the fragment of my memory that made her say that. The moment I willed, a scene from her past suddenly flashed. A scene from her past suddenly flashed across my eyes. Very well, Yoshida, I will register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. There is a subsidiary of the ring. Academy. You sure it was a school, not like an art academy or something like it? Wait, that kind of makes more sense. Yeah, must have been an academy, not a school. Academy of Art. Ha! Ryōshū muttered a few words as though they were pieces of a puzzle she was assembling. And after a brief moment, she turned toward me with an astounded scoff and a look of mild irritation. Clock? You deserve a smack. Then lightly smacked me upside the head with her scabbard. What was that for? This memory sucks, Clock. I would have been just fine without it. But at least I got to remember the incident that changed my perspective of Matias. Dad, how do I go to school? How do I go to school? School, Yoshida? Well, I don't see why you would wish, let alone need, to go to such an institution when the nurse fathers are here to provide you with all the education you require. You would later find our unique style of homeschooling to have been much more enlightening than trudging through any of the less formulaic educational systems. But Dad, I saw him in a picture book. I don't have any friends here. Our Vienna is pointless. But it is true that there are qualities can be learned only through group erudition that engenders competition. Very well, Yoshida. I'll register you in an institution that is not entirely dissimilar from school. Really? I intend to send Yoshihide to an academy as a part of my educational curriculum. There's an Academy of Art, a subsidiary of the Ring. A companionship with other talented children of approximately her age will nourish the spirit of inspiration that will guide Yoshihide's growth. The prescript approves. But Callisto, I'll tell you now that you might be making a mistake. How are you so certain of that? Do elaborate if you can, and puppet of the prescript by whom every aspect of existence is articulated. What do you even know of choice, of what is right or wrong? And off they went. Perhaps a little more situational awareness would have prevented what is to come. Callisto had found me a rather decent academy. The artworks that used to scare me when I was alone weren't so bad when I was with other kids. No, that's not quite it. It'd be more accurate to say that I started to understand people's perspective on beauty. Of course I would when all we ever did was nod along the lectures and spout purple prose, all the while making pincushions out of people's bodies like it was nothing. Yeah, some people are down bad, but it's quite regular on the stream. It's really tame right now. Our lesson today will focus on corporate techniques. Now, take a good look at the diagram here. Then the mannequins before you. Weave the blood vessels in the same pattern as the diagram, and I don't know why even learning about corporate stuff. I don't know why we're even learning about corporate stuff in this day and age. Right? I don't get what the point of this log is. Tying and shaping blood vessels to make a color that drop of ink can do better. I read that in a book. So I'm more excited to learn about the cubist technique than the scrap. Honestly, why is this washed up movement even a part of this curriculum? It's just boring, shallow gore stuff. No, it's gore, but it's boring and shallow only because you guys are bad at it. What? Aw, you mad because your daddy's a lame corporist? Oh, is he? No wonder her stuff is just ow. I always thought that people who say bad things about my family deserve to get their butt kicked. Then badmouthing Callista wasn't actually what set me off. I don't have any special reverence to or attachment to family like Matias did either. It's just what I was taught to dislike, that's all. Just one of those tantrum kids, one of those tantrums kids at that age have. Kids will be kids and all that. I'm home, Dad. Hey, buddy, you're home early. Oh man, must have been playing rough today. Oh, you got dust all over. Got into a fight. A fight? Yeah, they kept saying dumb things about class stuff, so I smacked them. What about you? They didn't hit you anywhere, did they, buddy? On my cheek, but it's okay, because I punched him this many more times. Did I do good? That's my girl. Dad? Where are you going? Oh, you know. You just got some business to take care of? Why don't you sit down and work on a coloring book? That'll be home before you know it. Okay, is it bro business? No, it's family business. Yeah, I know where this is fucking going. All those kids are dying. I ain't seen what's so bad about taking care of your own. Them snotty nods don't learn respect unless you beat it into them. If only he'd been a simple-minded fool like you, then the story would have ended right there with a pat on my head. What? Papa, I mean, the middle doesn't stop there. It never does. You hurt a member of the family, that automatically gets you written up in the book. Yeah, and he did what he did in the end. Oh my god! What the fuck? What? Matias, hello? Fucking purple guy. Dad? I know, I said I'll be back before you know it, but I got a little lost trying to find my way through the ring bastards' trickery mazes. You know how they are. Oh yeah, and there are so many sniveling brats here. Well, as for their crimes, it's like my buddy's face hard enough to leave a mark. That's an arm for ya. As for the instructors, well, anyone agreed that they did one sort of job of keeping these tykes under control. In that case, pursuant to Title 2, Section 52 of the book, execution by beheading. They clearly don't got much use for what sits on their shoulders, eh? I don't like it, buddy. Papa's best, ain't he? How dare he? Such senseless barbaric violence. Uncultured, uncivilized animal. He just pulled out the fucking... he pulled out the relic for that. Don't be discouraged, dearest Yoshide. I have eyed out yet another academy worthy of your talent. It's a much more significant and prestigious institution this time. I assure you, even an intemperate berserker like Matias won't dare force his way into such a place as he did the previous academy. Don't wanna. Yoshida? I don't wanna go to an academy. I don't wanna go. I don't need friends anyway. For all his posturing, nothing that was ever important to me held any significance to Matias. He took a lot away from me just to feel good about himself. Like, bro pulled out Leviathan against fucking first year elementary schoolers. Like, goddamn, bro. So I hoped he, more than anyone, would never find out about things I held dear, because I was afraid he would take them away from me like he did the others. But he'd always catch on faster than he had any right to. Every contract that took me away from House of Spiders made me tremble in anxiety. Because I was worried about, I don't remember what, but I do know that I could never stop thinking about my room. Yeah, they are that serious. Bro ulted on that teacher. So whatever company occupied the room in my absence must have been the most precious thing to me in the world. The scabbard, which had been staring lightly as Ryōshū recounted her past, soon began to rattle audibly. It's doing that thing again. Ryōshū patted the scabbard with a gentle, reassuring hand. The scabbard that was once a memory without attachment, appeared to me almost as though she was pacifying a crying child. Seeing that gesture, Heathcliff briefly cast a sullen yet faintly expectant gaze between Ryōshū's scabbard and my device. Must be thinking back to his last conversation with Catherine. But Catherine's existence, unlike Arias, was erased by the golden bow itself. I doubt this device could do anything for Heathcliff at this point. From everything we know, the ring nurse father seems to have been the least awful parental figure in your lifehood, in your childhood. Ah, yeah, I didn't know that Robong was such a radical guy. He sent you to an he sent you to an academy like you wanted, and even got angry on your behalf. Oh, hazy memories. Almost forgot to mention. A few days after that, Callisto left a snowman by my pillow as a gift. It was made of heads. Heads? Yeah, decapitated heads from the incident at the academy, threaded together into a sculpture. Thinking back, it was one sort excuse for an art. He's sorely mistaken if he thought some low effort bullshit like that could make me feel better. Could have spared us the detail, lass. Well, with that covered, do you guys want to head back? Hang on. What's up? I'm gonna go get that luscious treatment before heading back. Shut it, you. That ain't it. Look. Look there, those blokes walking out the salon. Oh. Ring. Favis? They found us. Not beyond to find a field branch of the Ring's art movement in different districts of the city, especially that one of the Favis scale. However, there is evidence such as their mask and the fact that our group has immediately drawn their attention to suggest that they are in the same pack as the one making regular incursions into the House of Spiders. The furries are everywhere. Copy that. Then why don't we... Holy shit, guys, stop! Bloody hell, what? Don't you know where you are? You're smack dab in the middle protected turf. Because Asin, Ambrose, and Sister in the middle will be here any second. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. You've already drawn the Ring's unwanted attention. We certainly don't want the middle coming after us to the House of Spiders too. Sounds like you've got a GI. Good intuition. Talk. Ever played Whack-A-Mole? Like, why give ourselves a countdown? Just head back through the door and beat up whoever thinks it's a great idea to walk in through the door. She puts forth a sound strategy, executive manager. As long as there's no high-ranking officer among them, it would be to our benefit. Well then, let's do as Kira says. What? That was quick. Oh, that was quick. Alan blinked, shooting us a puzzled look as our entire squad came pouring through the door long before he finished the lockdown sequence. Due to newly emergent complications past the door, we have concluded that this location is the optimal point to intercept and engage the infiltrators from the Ring. This location, you say? Wait, that door leads to the zone under a syndicate or a Wing's protection, doesn't it? Better idea to fight here then. Happy to work with someone quick on the uptake. I didn't want to summon them while still relaxing, but well, it can be helped. I summoned the sinners back to work. Okay. It's fucking... Let's go again. We got the middle OST though. How many of these ring fights will there even be, man? Oh! Oxy, thank you for the 10. If I was a ring maestro, I would make a new movement called doing tricks on it and show the students and doesn't what a real art is. What real art is like. Thank you, Oxy. If you had to do tricks on it, then who would you perform the tricks with? Oxy, if you had to perform them with someone, who would you perform tricks with? Ryōshū, maybe? Callisto, okay. My fat ass locates cheeseburgers. Man, I want to eat something too. I haven't eaten anything today. 1.3 seconds, I'm in. Fucking Ryōshū, bro. I wonder when that fucking doesn't fella's gonna show up. That fucking Rodion ID. I need them to pull up. Needed to pull up. Pull up in the House of Spiders. We gonna bang out. Damn, they make Rodion even more cute and hot. Great job, Kimju. Now where's my Matias Otis? People are fucking going to be fiending for the Matias Otis. They're gonna be fiending. But yeah, no, they did make Rodion look really good in the ID art. Like, I was fucking surprised. Like, they put in work. Oh yeah, there's definitely some ring members who do fucking art commissions. Like, definitely. 100%. Probably a Favis as well. They're doing the city equivalent of furry commissions. They get paid hella hard. Bash, you need to see who Rodion is based on. You'll understand why Rodion got the ID. Okay. Bash, did you know that Ven's sword is sharp on the opposite side of the katana? I didn't, actually. I didn't have a clue. Ven is like my least favorite member of the apprentice, so I didn't really know that. There we go. Fucking Ryōshū's dead again. Ryōshū keeps... No, not Ryōshū. Fucking Otis keeps dying. Foss is getting naked. Bring out the middle Sinclair. Let's go Rodion in 40 rolls. Man, I would like to roll for the Rodion, but like, I'll just hold off till I can short her. I will only gamble when Valentina and Lucio are here. Those are my two favorites, and I need them. I need them so badly. My burn team needs them. Tremor needs them. My soul needs them. Holy shit, rolling a 32. This, I haven't really used Ring Yi Sung that much, but holy shit, his skill 2s are hitting so hard. I can see why Kim Ji-hoon hates this fucking unit. There we go. Easy. Easy shit. Oh yeah, I also want fucking ring salt because he does look like a fucking Yakuza fella. He does look like he does give off a bit of Kiryu. I can't lie. How much do I even have? 500. Okay, and about that, that about wraps up the middle's corridor. Thanks to you folks, we managed to cut the door cataloging workload by 80%. I really appreciate everyone going the extra mile to check each and every door too. Made my life a whole lot easier. It's all thanks to the manager's excellent strategization. Next up, the Thumbs corridor. But we actually found a lot of intel lying around there, so we just need you to check up some of the doors in its basement. Intel? The manager expresses interest in the aforementioned intel. That in the Thumbs corridor, we came across a bundle of papers detailing comings and goings of the Thumb members and the orders they were carrying. Whoever wrote the logs has been diligently keeping them updated. The last entry was written not so long ago. While the contents of the notes weren't all that interesting, they helped us get an idea of where each door in that corridor leads to. Valentina's shitty scrap papers. Yes. She'd been keeping up with that useless shit this whole time, huh? Useless shit? Remnants of her desperate search for a thread to cling to. We found one of her backup ticket hoards. I've marked any doors that need work with the drone. There should be about 3 or 4 of them. While you guys do that, I've got some leftover work to take care of over here, so... I've been noticing this throughout our interactions. But whenever anything irrelevant to his work came up, Alan seemed to have a way of unhearing and moving right past it as though he didn't even register what was said. Recalling our conversation with Cesara back at B Corp, that deeply uncurious indifference might just be one of these essential personality traits to go on as a corporate employee in the city.
Cesara, if I streamed and y'all would have seen Cesara, y'all would have fucking gone crazy. Like, y'all went crazy over Ruina characters, y'all would have gone crazy over Cesara. Understood. We'll explore the areas past the marked doors and return here. Thanks a ton. Well then. Without returning to where other Wayfarer company employees were huddled around, we decided to follow the corridor to the left. Hey, there's something in there. More of the ring, maybe? Going by their silhouettes, they're unlikely members of the ring. Come on, lady, get out of my way so I can see. Oh, it's the detective. Some stubbly guy, I don't know, and the annoyingly airy dude. It's fucking Greg, Moses, and Vespa. Fuck, never mind. Why is this Vespa? Fucking Hong Lu. Gregor got out of bed. Hello, Gregor! The trio's conversation grew clearer the closer I approached them. You okay, fella? You bumped your head earlier. Yeah, dude, Hong Lu and Vespa are identical. I don't know why I said Vespa. Ah, fine as a fiddle. It was just a minor fall. This is the third time it's occurred. We ought to discuss this issue with the manager once this consultation is over. I think I'm seeing a bump on the side of Hong Lu's head. Anyway, you know what to do, right? If at any moment you see signs of... Don't worry, Gregor. You made it through the explanation and the footage both. You're going to be fine again. I believe in you. Look at you now. We're right where it happened, but your arm is stable, see? Ironically, fear tends to grow most unmitigated when it's distant and unseen. I understand what you might be worried about, but I don't even see the earliest importance of it. So don't hesitate to share the unfiltered thoughts that arise while you're in here. I know what I saw in the footage, but I'm still having a hard time believing it, or I don't know. Maybe I'm just avoiding the truth when it's staring me right in the face. My case is nothing like Don Quixote's. She just needs to keep her shoes on, and it's all good and dandy for her, isn't it? Things will work out that way for me. Whatever they're talking about sounds hella deep, guys. You sure about eavesdropping on him like this? That geezer's always weirdly cagey about himself. Maybe now's your chance to learn more about him. He's showing such an IE about himself for once. Why walk away? Don Quixote gives a nonsensical interpretation of Ryōshū's acronym as Kira rolls her eyes out of exploration. Between the bickering sinners and Kira, however, Otis stands in silence with an inscrutable look on her face. She's listening to the exchange between Moses and Gregor like a woman possessed. Okay! Interesting! Okay, let's keep listening then. Oh, this was right, damn it. She was right all along. The war isn't over. It never was. And I can't ever be over as long as this fucking joke of a gift stays attached to my arm. Barbed words. Now let's revisit a question you couldn't answer while the footage was playing. Hopefully it's become easier to answer now. You've been using that arm to fight just fine so far. So fine. How? I don't mind fighting hostiles or enemies. I'm not the kind of person who worries about people trying to kill me. But killing my comrades, that changes things, doesn't it? I can't even control it. There's nothing I can do to even embrace. There's nothing I can do to even brace for it. It's unstoppable. Like some kind of bomb counting down to unleash a disease. You never know when its symptoms will set off. Even Heathcliff was always the first to step up when people began to spiral into self-hatred. Stood in conflicted silence, his lips drawing a hard, straight line. Besides, Gregor wasn't wrong in that. At present, there wasn't any way to stop his transformation should it occur again. We've still got a good chunk of the journey left, and eventually we'll have to. Oh! 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 We're going back. No matter what lurks in the past of us sinners. Even if they have killed hundreds, thousands, no tens of thousands of innocent people, will you still embrace them? Woo, baby! Ooh, baby! Otis development. You'll eventually have to confront an even darker and bleaker truth of the war. Can I really trust Gregor not to crumble under that inevitable pressure? I see you're afraid you'll end up hurting us. Well, that's... At first I thought I couldn't give a hoot whether or not I accidentally murdered some of you. It's a bit saddening to hear that. You know how it is, Hong Lu.
We, the bus team, didn't exactly get off to a rocking good start. But through our journey, I've begun to think of you all as my comrades, and I was okay with that because I had too much faith in my own weakness. When I realized that I'd grown so weak that I couldn't even take down some backstreet thug with this arm, I was relieved. I imagine that. The same arm, my arm, a weapon that stabbed the heart of countless people during the smoke war. I'll be honest, when that Hohenheim fella said that I was an exception, the thought alone made me hope. Exception, a potential to be harmless, weaker than even a non-combatant like Isang. It made me hope for a life that didn't sound so bad. Y'all know how that went though, don't we? Blow up in the worst possible way. And after all that, I just couldn't bring myself to fight again, because I no longer know when this fear would eat me up again, because I'm constantly afraid of this damn gift manifesting again. The same fear you've carried all this time. How did you endure it before? Badly. Barely. Holding on to the idea that the living's gotta live on, and nothing else. This really brings me back years. Memories are so clear that it's like they all happened yesterday. Bet you kick me off the bus before push comes to... That can't be the answer, Gregor. You can walk away, but the danger of our journey won't leave with you. Dante and the rest of us will still be facing endless repeat of peril. It's not like leaving the bus will bring you peace to your heart. Our deaths can be reversed should an accident occur, even if it comes at the cost of Dante's suffering. The same can't be said for most people in the city. Now that's something I never expected to hear from you. I guess you're right. If we're seeing this shoe to any kind of end, this would be the place to do so. Not many places in the city have some warmth to them like this one does. Boy, this consultation thing's pretty embarrassing. I mean, it's not like I was forced to go through something as traumatizing as yours, Honglu. Truth be told, I'm not some special case. Everyone who's participating in that war must have gone through more or less the same experience. Miss Moses, Otis, and even Valencina, that piece of work. We can't attach a number to our misfortunes as there's something to be measured. When I fled from my past, I tried my hardest to avert my instrument, but you, Gregor, you're not like me. Every few steps that distanced you from the past, you'd come to a pause to spare a look toward the path you had walked. All those years I let slip by, all those that slipped you by are dotted with phantoms of suffering that are both ineffable and beyond measure. Different experiences, different pain. Still, if there's one thing common to everyone, it's that trauma leaves after effects that linger for a long time. What are yours? I dislike loud noise and people who talk too much. They sound too much like the cacophony of the war, like the screaming comrades who resented me, even as they lay dying, and the wounds they left in my heart bled me dry. But I thought you were fond of Miss Moses. I've talked too much. That aside, haven't you heard your fill? Might as well come out from that corner you're hiding in. Oh man, they knew we've been dropping eaves this whole time. Dude, Basil sent the picture on Project Moon of the Bleed. I gotta lay Hank's goofy ass. I gotta check it. I was actually waiting for the right time to come out and say a few words, but I couldn't find an appropriate moment to. Well, I would have had to share this with Manager Bud or the rest of you fellas sooner or later, so I don't really mind, but what's she doing here? Temporary ally. No, temporary. Temporary companion. Don't be an asshole, I'm working my ass off to help you guys. Pleased to make your acquaintance. You're right, on time. You're right on time. I've been working on theory, but I don't have all the clues to be absolutely certain. A word from someone in the know may immensely improve my confidence in the theory. Kira, do you know which door the Thomas Nurse father was most attached to? Huh? No, duh. Duh? That's supposed to be obvious. You guys all see her? You think I just shut up a scary lady like that? Dude, she was beating the ever-loving shit out of Lucy every time I saw them together. Oh yeah, he went down fighting you guys to the end, huh? Yeah, said stuff about her generosity and all that, and fought till he died. Damn, that's unexpected. Being real for a sec here, I thought he was totally gonna swap sides. Really? That lad? And why is that? You know, the vibes. You guys don't know because you haven't seen him long without the scary lady always looming over him. What's up? Gonna stab her right in the spine? You. Look, I think you might be trading wrong, cause like, you're not improving as much as you should from all that grind. Let me show you what I learned about sword swings from this comic book. That is not how my master has instructed me. The textbook cannot be permitted to have even a single deviation if it means to repay the debt to dozer. Why are you so obsessed with all that crap anyway? Y'all don't even like the old lady. But you're not so different from me in that regard, are you? Bro, the heck are you talking about? I love my papa. Seriously, I thought things were gonna crash and burn before Yoshida even came home. Man, I love Lucio so much. Why couldn't Lucio be alive as well? Lucio! Lucio, come back! Robo Lucio, please! If this one doesn't know, then let me redirect that question towards you, Sinner Ryōshū. Hopefully this touches upon one of your more intact memories. Do you know which one of these doors the Thumbner's father showed particular attachment to? Or the doors she used the most often? Yeah, he is kind of heartless to be an ally. You bastard. Fine, yes, I do remember it. Don't even need Clock's help to piece it back together. It's that one. The door with the metal pieces dangling from it. Holy shit, I almost died out there. Son of a bitch, a fucking fly. Where did those G-Corp fucks even where did those G-Corp fucks even drag those gross pests from? Mom, are you okay? Well, look okay to you, Ticket. No, not really. I'm fine, you know, I don't break easy. You should have been there to see me tear the head of that G-Corp vermin, Ticket. But Mom, your leg's bleeding a lot. Here comes another mission, boy. You really can't do shit without me, huh? So much for a break. The fuck is this? Bandages for you. Does this get serious? They got truckloads of expensive treatments on the ready to patch me up the moment I get back to the field. Well, okay, never mind that. Hey, this works. Mom? Sit down and don't start any trouble. I'll teach you some sword techniques once I'm back. Must have been her years in the smoke war. Yeah, fighting in the war took a lot out of her and left her perpetually exhausted. But she marched to every battle with a smile. Stopped drinking, stopped beating me too. Like a blissful idiot who forgot that she was still neck deep in the inexplicable pit called the House of Spiders. She's a veteran of war who couldn't be herself outside the war. You're still in that battlefield mentally. Well, the ironic piece didn't last. Sometime after the war ended, someone she called Consigliere of the Thumb visited the House of Spiders as a tutor. And that's when she went right back to drinking herself into shit-faced stupor day after day. The beatings returned and so did the edge in her profanities. It was pathetic. Although, why though? Sure, I was on the losing side, but wasn't Valentine on the winning side? A war hero at that? You pronounce as a whole, a consigliere. Ever heard of the regulation that prevents Smoke War participants from moving into I-Corp and K-Corp nest? Roland? Oh, even Otis knows about this. The common thread between the post-war rules is that they make up the lives of veterans difficult. Dubious rules that don't discriminate between the winners and losers. I see. There must have been things going on behind the scenes there too. But doesn't that mean the Backdoor drop us into a trench they dug during the war? Yes, and Gregor will be the one to open it. Wait, me? Yes, others can't do it for you, but what would be the point? Others can do it for you. You sure this You sure this won't just end up giving him more nightmares? I don't see how this helps him in any way. We don't have any means to treat whether whatever it is that slumbers within his arm. However, I would surmise that the underlying cause of his sudden transformation wasn't the arm itself. Then, what? It is trauma. His arm took control after his psyche was crushed by the weight of the unspeakable memories coming back to haunt him. It's not because the arm went berserk that he started reliving his painful past. It's the other way around, isn't that so? If you can come to understand that the war is really over and that what the others say, no matter how closely they echo the past, is not necessarily aimed at you, then you may be able to loosen your grip on the fear and anxiety that your arm could metamorphose at any moment. While her suggestion may seem blunt, it is one of the basic treatment principles of M-Corp's psychotherapy centers. Ah. Fine then. Guess I'll open it up. Gregor walked up to the door, grabbed its handles, and then paused, taking slow, deep breaths. Around with one arm, he gently opened the door. Oh! I haven't looked at the pic yet. Hold on tight. It's fucking Toma. It's the guy from Kanto 1. Hold on, I'm digging my nose. Hold on a sec. The back of my shoulder is really dry. Why are you running? You should be taking the lead on the front lines with our G Corp banner held high. I don't want to die. Chuckle. It's nice. Chuckle. It's nice to have a place to go back to. Alright, happy 15th birthday! You can't possibly have the cheek to call me cruel. You G-Corp pests were far more messed up than I ever was, ripping people apart, cannibalizing them. You were nothing but a swarm of fucked up monsters! I thought I'd woken up from the dream, but I was still. Hello? Hello? Gregor! Gregor! Talk to me! Gregor, talk to me! Where do you go? Gregor, come back to me! Oh, we need Gregor. I'll just, like, fucking put night owls here. Put the night owl here. Have I got into Toma ID for Sinclair? Yeah, no, yeah, I have him actually. Yeah, I have the Toma ID. You know, do you reckon they'll go back and give us like fucking Farm Watch or Toma ID or some bullshit like that later? Yeah, let's go with this. I still want Farm Watch. Oh, an office building somewhere. This place. It's just a boring old office. It's kind of ready to be shook thinking we're about to walk into a war zone or something. You recognize this place? Ah, of course I do. My last shop before Limbus Company. My desk was over there. Here's the tip, fellas. When you're working in an office like this, always get a corner desk facing the wall if you can help it. Lets you hide from the boss man. Out of sight, out of mind, you know. You can do whatever you want that way. Work, chill, or even freak out and tear at the slightest sound of metal clanging. Nobody will catch you. Nobody will think you're a bother to other people. Gregor grins, a bitter, mocking smile directed at himself. The only downside of this desk arrangement being people walking up behind me to get my attention. Higher ups just had to holler, "Hey, vet hire!" and I'd scuttle right up to them, but others can't do that. So wherever people walked up to me from behind, I'd get afraid that I might cause an incident. Vet hire must be a post-war veteran special employment. Right, but I couldn't possibly complain. Would have gotten that job without it, you know. Not everyone was lucky enough to be considered for that. I was better off than most. Gregor? Head manager Ted? Gregor whipped around, his hand instinctively leaping to his other arm. There was an unfamiliar man in a clean suit standing behind us. It really is you, Gregor. And I see some new faces with you. Oh wait, oh you folks must be the account that new guys on the other... You folks must be the account that the guys on the other team access to leave the meeting room open for. Ted the goat. And a new job, huh? I see you've got a new employee car right there. So how have you been doing? Me? Same old, well. It's not like I've got anywhere else to go, right? The one and only Ted. I'm not surprised you found new work so soon. You were always a dependable guy. Mr. Paygood, how's life, man? You got... Oh yeah, you were gonna sell that, commemorative coin. Some kind of metal, right? Hope you got good money for that. Look at me. Asking how's life to a fellow citizen. Can't imagine anybody would have anything good to say to that, huh? Moving on. Hope no one's hounding you with wet tire shit over there. No, not at all. There's none of that here. That's good to hear, man. Now you don't have to deal with that dang jackass of an ex-FVP messing with you like he was a war veteran himself. You know how many years I had to... You know how many years I had to hear that geezer bragging about how he profiteered from the war? Pulling himself up by his bootstraps about how in every peril is an opportunity waiting to be found, blah blah blah, and preaching to the core, aren't I? Haha. That guy, huh? Is he still taking sauna breaks during work? Torille! Torille, vittu Suomi mainittu! What do you think? He seat Mrs. Ass every day. I don't get this. Remember how we used to call these special employment fellas Nepo Force a few days ago? A few days ago, his name showed up in the HR report. Guess what it said? Turns out he was lining his pockets with kickbacks when we were choosing the fixture office for a partnership project. And there's about to be a vacancy in the office real soon. Really? Isn't he, you know, an actual Nepo? Though he's the president's family. Thought he's the president's family. Yeah, man, it's that bad. It's why anyone ever talks about by the water cooler. If there's anything I learned here, it's that people obsessed with back in my days are all kind of like him. They hate how their glory days are behind them, kind of like a distraction from how pathetic they are now. And hey, a backstreet kid like myself don't have the glory days to look back on and yearn on, right? I look back and it's all doom and gloom, you know? If you ever hit rock bottom, you always know the only way to go is up. You've said something like that before, yeah. Guess it's my own brand of bullshit philosophy. Oh boy, look at me running my mouth in front of our customers. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, don't worry about it. That's a pretty unique prosthetic you got there. No worries, but it seemed that you have... No worries, but it seemed that you were on your way to submit those proposals. Gee golly, I'm late. Thank you for snapping me out of it. I'm gonna get one heck of a scolding. Anyway, Gregor, hit me up sometime, eh? Let's go and catch up over a drink or something. Sure, if I get the chance. The man who seemed like Gregor's former co-worker hurried away, but he didn't forget to wave us a good-natured goodbye. Whew, I can see a little bit of him in the way he talked, Gregor. Come on, I don't sound as old as he does, do I? Monzu had been quietly observing as Gregor and his former co-workers shouted, exhaled a light stream of smoke and slowly began to speak. Many of us who returned from the war seem to suffer from a certain misconception. When we are told to remember, it does not mean we are bidden to live through the nightmare of the past over and over again. We are not being cursed to relive the pain and suffer in it. Both Ezra and I, we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. It's not like I remember. It's not like I remember because I want to. Well, if you can't bring yourself to forget them, might as well include in your memory the fact that the war has indeed ended. Wow, Moses. Fine. You're not wrong there. Gregor stared at his right arm for a while, quietly contemplating. Manager, bud. Can't say I can give you any reassurance, but just going off with my life seems to be the best answer for now. I want to ask if you're okay with that, though. I'll manage, but it's you who's going to have to deal with the aftermath. Gregor would always say the same stuff to those suffering from the cruelty inherent in living. Still, live on. Just live on. And even as his lips spoke those words, his eyes would take on a desperate and unfocused look, shaded beneath despair. Today, though, the gloomy grey seemed to give a... Wait, just... The gloomy grey seemed to give way just a hint to the blue sky beyond. I cannot fucking read. I am a Shu Limbus player. This may be no more than a single ray of the sun peering through the dark cloud that have long suffocated the sky. It would probably take much more than this for the shadows to be fully lifted, but don't you worry, I'll be fine. It's a big step forward for him to have addressed even a little bit of that persistent anxiety from his past. When we emerged from the door, we saw Altus facing away from us, her weapon drawn. Wait, I don't think she even followed us through the door. Huh? Wait, yeah, no, she actually just stayed here. What the fuck? Huh, were you here the entire time? Yes, I was. Yes, I was told by that Alan figure that someone has to stay behind and watch the door during those operations. So stayed and... Oh! Oh man, it's those ass hats again. Weird. The corridor is not a place for those newbies to be roaming around on their own. As you can see, a few uninvited guests have decided to visit us through a different door. I looked past Altus just in time to see more Fathers pouring into the corridor through a different back door. We must be trying to find a way to get to the Ring Nurse Father's corridor. Well, we can't just let them through, can we? Kill them all! Murder them all, they say. Murder man, watch me do my murder dance. It's time! Fuck him up, son. One thing I can say is that, I mean, it's an Intervallo, so I guess it's fine, but it's just fucking... It is just ring after ring so far. Which is, like, to be expected, I guess. Yeah, nah, it is to be expected, but, like... Eh. Like, maybe... We don't really need all this fighting, it's not even really doing much for the story. Like, we could just lower the amount of fights a little tiny bit, honestly. But it's fine, I guess. It gives the event XP, so I guess it's fine. I don't really mind it that much. How long is this even going on for anymore? I wonder how long we still have to fucking play. Since we've been going on for like nearly 4 hours now, I wonder how long there is left. This is an Intervallo, it's pretty long so far. Way longer than I thought it'd be. Violet breaking slam. Oh, Kags, you got the fucking Kira announcer? Did you get anything else? No Rodion? Making it longer by Alan voice and can't even read, man. Hey, the Alan voice isn't even like it doesn't take that long. It's just I can't fucking read. Unlucky. Unlucky, Kags. I really want the Kira announcer, but I'm not gonna pull. I'm gonna just save for Valentina and Lucio. I'm just gonna try and save all of my everything, and hopefully, just hopefully, I won't have to use a single crate on Rodion or Lucio. I mean, okay, Kags, I am more of an ID person, you know? I care more about getting the ID than the announcer myself. You got shards for days? Okay, well in that case, yeah, no, that is a fair point. You can't just shard it. You can't really just shard the announcer. That is true. That is very much true. I just never go pulling just for the announcer. Actually, I have done that once. I did that for the Lei Heng announcer. Did that for the Lei Heng announcer. Pulled on that shitty fucking drifting blade ID. Didn't end up getting it. Didn't end up getting the fucking ID. Nor did I even get Lei Heng. Got absolutely fucked all. Fuck all from anything. There we go. That's that. Ring boys, clear everything up. Either for Lei Heng and Ricardo? Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I would have probably done the same. Basement. Gulp? Okay, now I don't have to have Gregor anymore. Don't need to have Greg anymore. Where is that Rodion? Give me that Rodion. There we go. I need these fucking event points bad, man. I am broke on every accord. I have nothing. I am so broke. I am incredibly broke. Oh. We're here now. Once we dealt with the Fauvists who invaded the Thumb-Nurse Father's destroyed corridor, we left for the Index. And ran into a few familiar faces waiting for us at our destination. Huh? Don't you guys have today off? Yeah, but I thought I might as well come along. It's, you know, keep summoning us while we're in the middle of something, so I decided it might actually be more convenient for us to be here with you in person. Show me a band of lunacy. I got like 10k lunacy, that's about it. I know you weren't doing it on purpose. All 3 times you summoned me while I was leaning over snacks stuffed with a bunch of whipped cream. Did I learn that blacking out and waking up to waking up to me shipped indent in a cake I was about to chow down doesn't make for a very relaxing break. Sorry about that. I should have checked in with you guys before summoning, but I'm still getting used to it. Okay, now you're being too sorry. No hard feelings here, you know? I'm taking along because I need some exercise, that's all. I appreciate the additional employee assignments. Now, if you could share any information you know about the yet another corridor. I hang out here all the time, so I know this place a little. There was this super clingy, annoying little... no, that wasn't the mask, dude. There was this other, Is there something you don't remember? Alright, Kira probably doesn't remember Sora. Sora? I don't think that name rings any bells for us either. Is that someone who used to live here? Yeah, well, Sora was the Index Apprentice, so she probably lived here. Forsooth, the Index Apprentice. Ooh, pray tell. Pray tell. Wherefore is it that the middle, the thumb, and the ring each have apprentice, yet the index and the pinky lack them? It would indeed be quite odd if a mere 3 of 5 fingers kept an apprentice each. Retrace I might my recollections, yet I find it like following a trail of odorless air, invisible and unreal. Oh yeah, Kags, you're so fucking right. They look like Emma if they were fused with Hokma. No, there was someone, but I can't. I'm gonna go back send something of a live reaction to potency. I'll check the fucking potency bleed thing. M Hokma, precisely. They also look like Hopkins, that's also true. The representation of the Pinky and the Index Apprentice are missing. No, to be more precise, a merciless blade has shredded and reduced them to an intangible formlessness. How refreshing to hear that same impression from someone else rather than myself for once. Fucking Potara fusion or fusion dance. As it seemed that I was only one who remembered the 2 apprentices, I retraced back to our first meeting and briefly shared what I knew about Sora. Huh, she doesn't sound like a very forgettable character. Yeah, bye-bye. Well, there Arashiki cut her into ribbons. That would explain why it feels as though I'm recalling a sequence of events with the critical part missing in between. I can almost imagine her giggling to herself like a creepy loner, and she probably wears glasses too, right? Like one of those gloomy introverts from anime. That's so fucking right. I hate Sora, bro. She is the least interesting out of everyone. She's such a character, bro. She's such a fucking stereotype. I see, so that's why it feels like I'm tearing through each strand of a weave. Ryōshū? Let's say the world's made of string or threads, Clock. With every slash, this blade would be cutting through the flawed strands that twine to components one's existence. Sora? Oh yeah, yeah. No, actually, I don't know who I'm talking about. Who am I even talking about anymore? I feel like I'm hating on someone, but like I don't remember who the person was. When an object is severed forever beyond repair, you'd think neither trace nor shape would be left of it. Now that you piece some of it together, it's almost... Instead of elaborating further, Ryōshū fell silent again, save for the sound of the tip of her cigarette turning to ash, like she was recalling another incomplete memory. Yeah, why did Kim give Don someone's OC as an idea and make it look like an apprentice? Yeah, it's fucking dumb. Like, since when did we start doing OC IDs? Like, it's ridiculous, bro. I guess she's trying to avoid over-speculating on what she doesn't know for sure. Damn, that totally breaks the meta. I had a vague idea of how it works, but this is the first time I'm hearing the deets. Pop had to go through 4 ramp-up stages and remove seals to, like, even make full use of his sword. Honestly... Yours needs a trade-off. Your sword totally power creeps Papa's. Fucking power crept. Oh, so true. Guess slicing memories away is one hell of a trade-off. Sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing you don't have anything to contribute for this corridor. I've got one. I don't know where it leads, but the index I use it all the time. Hopefully it doesn't drop us into an army of indexes. She said that's pretty unlikely. Ow, what was that for, Ryōshū? Why did you just hit me with that sword handle? Ow, Ryōshū, why did you hit me with that sword handle? I didn't do anything. But I saw Ryōshū's Scabbard, or Raya, suddenly jerking to the side, prodding the Sinclair like it was annoyed by something. Yeah, the power creep finger. I swear, this isn't a slander or whatever. Look, you poked me so hard, left a mark on my arm here. Well, I don't want to read too much into it, but the Scabbard was rattling like it was irritated by something. Oh! Stop interpreting for her. This is why she won't stop making up these nonsense acronyms. He's making it worse. I gotta stop him from translating for her, somehow. Raya? Wait, that voice just now, it sounded like a lot like Araya's. Don't they? You saw that too, right? You shouldn't do anything. Really? It really wasn't her? Nope. Then it is decided. To be fair to Sinclair, no one else but I saw in full detail how the Scabbard came to be. Which means that he couldn't imagine in his wildest dreams that the Scabbard poked him on out of his own volition. It doesn't seem like any of the sinners heard that voice either. Damn, you guys bully him a lot, huh? Yeah, genuinely hitting low tier god on Sinclair. Gaslighting the German boy. Well, the lad's been long overdue for a little smack up side his noggin. We should head inside. Let's not keep Alan waiting. Kira directed us towards an almost disturbingly normal wooden door, so featureless that I could have mistaken it for any dozen of doors that we'd walked past in other nests. It's gonna be... It's fucking Roland's crib. It's gonna be Roland's crib. This is 100% just gonna be Roland's house. Never mind. Where the fuck are we? Yo, what the fuck? Whose freak dungeon are we in? This fucking Fear and Hunger 2 Termina. I think this leads to a basement. And emerged to what appeared to be an almost dungeon-like a basement area. Whenever the masked Unk's beeper rang, he'd walk through this door. So are they? Oh! The index! Signs of life. There are people living down here up until just a few hours ago. Why are you here, paper slips? We're only executing the prescript. I've had it with these prescripts. At least yours don't make annoying beeps. The basement is stocked up with shelves shelf-stable and non-perishable food. And the cells were all completely empty, save for what looked like a makeshift bathroom in each of them. It's like that. It's likely that this dungeon was used for this dungeon was used to imprison individuals of varying features that may be required to complete a prescript. Yo, this might be for Polo. Yeah, no, you're completely right. And I can't fucking read. I'm having a fucking aneurysm today. This room seems to have been used for something worse than simple incarceration. Among false conjectures is that the captives were conditioned in body and mind in various ways to match the prescript's liking. Holy starter just turned off the stream, genuinely. Sounds like that guy was just as crazy as the rest of them. Like, I've stuttered so much this stream. Like, genuinely, at this point, I just gotta fucking end the stream soon. Wait, that staircase right there leads up. Let's check out what's... What the fuck are you stopping us for? I cannot enter through this door. Oh, another griefer body blocking in the doorway. Move, I need to see something. Will of the prescript forbids you. You cannot enter through this door. What do we do? Is it worth forcing our way in there? He seemed pretty adamant about not letting us in. I'd prefer if we stayed as far as possible from anything that has to do with the gods. I mean the prescripts. Oh, so she knows! So she fucking knows! That's so fucking funny. She actually fucking knows about the fucking, she knows about Hermes. I saw a theory about Otis being in the know, but like now it's actually confirmed. If Rienne's been using this basement, then I'd like to see what's upstairs. Honestly, learning that this door connects to some basement is more than enough intel to cross it off the list. Still, if this has anything to do with Ryōshū's memories, alright, then let's push through. Executing your command, Executive Manager. The will of prescript is absolute. Is it though? Is it though? Spit your shit, Dante. Kill him! Why is... Oh shit, I fucking left Cassetti on the field. I fucking left Cassetti on the field. Oh shit! Cassetti's level 7 or something and they're on the field. Uh-oh. Gulp? Worst enemies hate them? Are they like, are these guys like extremely hard or some bullshit? Wow. Dog shit. We left Cassie Perks on the field. Look at that damage he did. Wow. Yeah, he gotta die. He gotta go. That was all better than me? Yeah. How the fuck did I even leave you here? Look at him. Let me get their kits quickly. Yeah. Average prescript bullshit. Yeah. Average prescript nonsense. Yeah. Honoring these mysteries the purpose of the Society for the Research of the Index. Yeah, okay. Interesting. What the fuck was that? Do you hear that? What the fuck was that? Who just spoke? Araya? What the fuck just spoke? Was that Araya? Fuck him up. Okay, so when is the Rodion fucking character pulling up? I gotta see. Might be Kira now? Well, might be, yeah. They sounded muffled, so that's why I was confused. It sounded really muffled, so that's why I was confused. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Easy. Like 2 to 3 or more stages. Alright. Wow, such high damage. Such high damage from Cassetti. Fucked up. Absolutely fucked up leaving him on the field like this. Well, it's whatever, these guys suck ass. They're index frauds, who gives a shit? Index frauds die, so who gives a shit? Got the fucking Rignation. We just beat him up. Dude loves Cassetti on the field. Benson is gonna kill us. Honestly, fucking... So far, this Intervallo has been really interesting character-wise. The fights are just kind of doo-doo. Like, honestly, like, if I'm being on God, for real. Okay, now he's probably gonna die. He's gonna have a hopeless clash. He's gonna get hit once. He's gonna die. Please die. Oh yeah, it's a skill chest. Well, you're gone, buddy. You're gone. He rolled a fucking okay, buddy. Oh, okay. So they rolled 3 tails. Never mind. You're good. 3 tails. Never mind. You're beyond good. No problem with you. They are absolutely thriving after that. That did... Wow. They're fucking inting. Easy. There we go. I'm just waiting to get to the big boss since we're just fighting. We've been fighting grunts the whole Intervallo. It's been grunt central so far. I also have a fucking game I gotta play. I also got, like, we just bought a fucking pirate game off of Steam. The boss isn't even that much. That's kind of sad. We bought a game. Oh shit. What's up there? May speak to me casually, Araya, but in the presence of other apprentices, perhaps you find it preferable to mimic the tone of the Huistar. No, it's not like I wanted to be the Huistar, just let me do whatever I want while I'm here. Certainly you have a point. So what's there upstairs? I'm not sure myself. I've never been upstairs. Aren't you even a little curious? Why bother peeling back the heavens to see what is beyond? Those wanting of yearning needn't raise their heads skyward. Am I seeing Araya's memories? What did you see? I'm not sure, but now we've got another reason to check out what's upstairs. But yeah, we bought a fucking pirate game. And I want to play that with my friends at some point. But these fights are taking forever! Yeah, why is he there? Why are you there? Why are you there? How could I even leave you there? There we go. Benson will murder us. P enter central, let's go. Pure P enter, pure P enter. Pure P enter. Let me check that bleed count thing. Oh wow. Oh, that's a lot of fucking status effects. Holy shit, this Rodan ID's good. This Rodion's kinda good. Wow. Okay. Honestly, I gotta, like, in the future, I gotta stream when not everyone is literally playing the Kanto. I gotta stream like a couple days later or something. Because I haven't pulled in like anybody.
Yeah, they're more like a 2-star. They're an in-spirit 2-star. Like in the future when a fucking Intervallo drops, I gotta play like a bit later. Because ain't fucking before everyone was watching Frey's stream, because Frey did it immediately. A 1. Wow. Frey did it immediately and then everyone else is just playing the Canto or the Intervallo by themselves. So I just gotta play them a bit later. Potentially. Because I want to keep playing Intervallos and like Cantos on stream. Maybe I gotta just like fucking do them after everyone's done. Fuck them up. There we go. More grunts. Fuck up the grunt central. Grand central. Grunt central. Huh. There we go. Alright. Fuck it. Kill him already, bro. Die already. Can you stop rolling tails? Fucking hell. We have such shit SP. Yeah, we're too far in the story to be dropping 2-star IDs. I think, didn't like Kim Jun say something like, oh yeah, they're too restrictive creatively, and that's why he decided we're not doing them anymore. What about that floor 15 MD? I mean, I've already done a couple floor 15s, so I'm not sure if they would be that entertaining to even watch, honestly. Oh wow, Altis, you got fucked up. You got fucked up. Okay, just fucking nuke him already. Callisto, please, I'm begging. There we go. Thank you. For fuck's sake. That took a bit. There we go. Finally some fucking damage on the board. Finally some actual fucking damage in this stupid house. In this stupid house of spiders. There we go. Oh, there's still 2 left. What fucking... Is this Callisto? Does Callisto spawn this fucking thing in the back? I think it is Callisto. Like, I'm not sure. It has to be Callisto who spawns this thing in the back. Buff him up. Get out of that damn Iron Maiden, girl. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I imagine it's fucking, Jesus Christ! But I imagine it's Callisto. I haven't gotten to use Callisto that much yet. I've just been using him for, grinding XP. XP Luxus. It's fucking Roland's crib! I fucking called it! It's Roland's fucking crib! Kind of a letdown when they were body blocking the door like there was some big secret behind it. Right, looks just like any other average family home. Oh man, I get cleaning up's a chore, but peeps should at least dust their home once in a while. Like genuine LARPer of the century. The thick layer of dust covering every surface and the blotchy wallpaper made it clear that no one's been living here for a good while. Whichever family lived here must have had a child. Look, there are drawings and dolls too, though it seems like the places had been abandoned for quite a while. Did something bad have happened in here? Oh yes. Yep, something must have happened in here that caused the family to flee, and they never got to return. He only has his fucking LARPs. Yeah, lots of evidence suggesting that. The open door, the single shoe just lying around. Someone fled from home for some reason, never to return.
I don't know, it's kind of hard to narrow down the cause. It really could have been anything. Are you searching for something in particular, Ryōshū? Yes, but it doesn't seem to be here. Every framed photo is signed beyond recognition. And whatever documents there were have been torn to shreds. Kind of like my memories. Yeah, genuinely, bro fucking stole Roland's house to fucking torture people, and he's just torturing people in Roland's basement. Like, that's genuinely funny as fuck. Kind of like my memories. So this wasn't where he escaped to, huh? The index knows his father, Rien. The last time we saw him, he fled the house via the corridor after suffering a severe wound at Ryōshū's hand. If by some miracle he survived, there is a chance he'd come after Ryōshū again, but something about our last encounter led me to believe that it was the last time Ryōshū would ever see him again. This is... Oh, it's the waves. What the fuck? God angels. If Rien wasn't here, then that's fucking scary. Yo, if this was here, if this is actually Roland's ship and this was here, and Rien's whole thing with the waves is interconnected with Roland, that's fucked up. Sadly, she responded by softly shaking her head. No. I don't. Gone furniture. Forever gone. There we go. Now we get to the next one. Maybe there's something there. Roomland. Wow, fucking God damn, bro. Sangria. Ooh, there's someone there. Oh, I need a... Motherfucker. There we go. Let us enter. Let us enter and be done with it. Please, game, give me dog Rodion. Give me dog Rodion. Where's dog Rodion? Dog Rodion Romanovich. There we go. That's not Dante's, but I'll deal with it. Oh, go shishi, I'll take it. Wait, actually, I don't have enough fucking... I just realized I could have gotten the Mersault one, but... Actually, I could have gone back and gotten... Nah, it's whatever. After leaving Rien's quarters, we explored the Index's corridor for a while, but I didn't find anything that could help piece Ryōshū's memories back together. Great work. Now that leaves just the Pinky Nurse Father's corridor. Well, yeah, the X had just cleared the stage, but that room didn't have any back doors for us to explore. There are countless more in the adjacent corridor, but our guideline makes it a bit difficult to delve into each other and into each and every one of them right away. Which means that our work here is done. Thank you for your assistance, Dante. Ah, okay. Glad we could help. Dante replies, they're happy to have been of assistance. Well, then it's been a pleasure. After a brief round of handshakes, Alan returned to the forward base. He probably should have done the same, but... Wanna take a look around here anyway? Sure. As we had more business here than simply checking the corridors, we decided to stay a little longer and investigate the Pinky's corridor. The Pinky Nurse Father's room had a peculiar structure. Each door we opened led to a room identical in shape to the previous one. Even though I was certain we traversed through quite a few of the rooms, we somehow found ourselves back at the starting point. There are some small design differences between each room that help to tell them apart, but it is quite difficult to tell which is which unless we look really hard at every detail. Where are we now? The kitchen? How do you know that? I've been here before. Someone ghosted me after promising to watch fixture clips together, so I thought I'd come visit. Holy shit, looping rooms mentioned. It's someone y'all have met too, I think. It was, must be another one who was severed away by the Arayashiki. Damn, you might be right. His name was Ren, the Pinky Apprentice. I TikTok, but no one here really seemed to have anything to say to that. I suppose that only makes sense after all. His existence registered to no one here but me. So you said back at... So, when you said back at K-Corp that you cooked before, you were talking about this, huh? Ren, why do you like Ren so much? He's a bum. Ren is a complete bum. I used to perform intense culinary artistry here. Your Scabbard's shaking. The reviews were glowing. One of them was yum, before meaning, yeah, unbelievably mouthwatering. The Scabbard aroused, defiantly shaking from side to side, a valiant effort to deny Ryōshū's claim. Must have been pretty damn bad, huh? I'm having a hard time believing her, if you ask me. What did you usually make? Box lunch. Box lunch that kids might bring to grade school, with sausages cut like octopus and tamagoyaki. A bit simple, a bit simple to be intense culinary artistry, don't you think? IF. Didn't you know? There's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. Fucking Araya, I feel so bad for Araya. So I want octopus sausages, tamagoyaki, and... Why are we making sausages out of an octopus? No, I mean sausages cut like octopuses. And why are we cutting sausages into octopus octopus shapes? Fucking holy slaughter. Cause it adorbs, that's why. Holy! Something like this? What, that's... Sausage carved into an octopus shape. Didn't miss a single suction cup. Come on, I didn't mean like a real life octopus. It's gotta be a dorbs, okay? Is it all the same once it goes down the gullet? Why is this so important? But mommy, there's nothing like a school lunchbox rivalry. IDU. Huh? You're doing your weird acronyms again, aren't you? It means that it means I don't understand. That's when you say, I don't know, mom, shaking my head. These must have been some of the happiest memories Ryōshū and Araya shared. The sinners, me and Araya, even as Scabbard, could imagine or recall them in full. While for Ryōshū, the most important part of those memories remained sliced away. Still, if we can continue to piece more and more of the memories together by going over these places. You want to check out what's upstairs too? As soon as I asked, however, the sinner's footsteps came to a simultaneous stop. I'd call her mommy too. Okay, Dante. Wait. Hang on, Clockhead. Don't open the door just yet. I looked back and found Kira and Heathcliff poised to fight, hand on their weapons. This way, manager. And Mersalt, who realized what that indicated, yanked me to the back of the line. A mere moments, so there was someone guiding those whelps. Figures they said someone more than fathered the house of spiders. Stinks of wet dog. Claws of a massive paw slashed through where we had just been standing. Holy shit. What the fuck? I mean, I can see why they gave it to Rodion. Wolf mask? It really is as Maestro Emile Benoit said, this place is already occupied. If you would be so kind as to help me with directions. Is this where Master Callisto's art is located? No, Dante, I get you. The question came from a woman who appeared from one of the doors that led to a different corridor. She was wearing a wolf mask unlike the Favis we had encountered thus far. She seemed to make it a point to speak and act with a decorum. But the subtle hint of violence in her voice quickly betrayed this air of fox civility. Sure, you're at the right address, lady. Robo-Ung's stuff ain't in this part of the house. Find a different corridor. Yes, I'm aware. But I'm not here looking for his creations, which are easily mistaken for mass-produced garbage. I could feel her intense gaze, even though her face was obscured by the mask. And there was no doubt that her eyes were bearing down on Ryōshū. Suddenly I was reminded of what Rien said moments before he fled through the corridor. Well, we let them absorb us too freely. All out. What is that? The Favis got to confirm a lot of important intel, including the fact that the House of Spiders has fallen and that Ryōshū currently has possession of Arashiki. They want Ryōshū for themselves, whether she has completed or not. Ryōshū as she is. Isn't that intriguing for once? My name is Rufo. Yoshihide, the blade coveted by the Five Fingers, Master Callisto's final and posthumous masterpiece? As a docent of Fauvism, please allow me the honor of escorting you to our gallery. Do I want to? She's fucking tall as shit as well. God damn. No, I get you. Holy shit. I hold her back. Chat has awoken. God damn. As expected, Ryōshū declined Rufus' request with a court reply. Like, I get you completely. Like, fucking... Holy shit. Those are as big as her head. What the fuck is that? Naraya, too, rattled angrily in the docent's general direction. Then I'm afraid my only remaining option is to rely on our usual method of ushering. Dante held her back. That's why we got the Rodion ID. Yeah, no, I get it now. How are our odds? I don't know, she's probably tougher than me at my maxed out stats. Really? Everyone fucking hold her back, no one running away. The shape of her ring suggests that she's a dozen of the school of Fauvism. Her position is comparable to that of a couple of the thumb or a big sibling of the middle. Really? That maketh her a foe who may surpass even Ricardo's might, or with a stroke of ill fortune, even Lei Heng. Doubt she's anywhere near as strong as Lei Heng. Our chances are H-O-H-O-M. Half, or half more? I like those odds. Half of half or more. Yeah, well, I want to know Farrell's opinion as well. Dude, really? Outwitted has been. Why seek out the art of a has-been after all this time? It was a decision met with much confusion from the outset. To entrust such a momentous project in the hands of one such as Callisto, why everyone agrees that it is no less foolish than casting a pearl before swine. And they were quite on point with that assessment. His oeuvre? What the fuck is that word? Recovered from the house were more tools than art. The sort that the likes of workshop meisters might assemble. No self-respecting maestro would create such mundanities and call them art. Now I must ask for your forgiveness for presuming that you would be no different from the rest of his work. But what I observed above this room completely changed my perspective. The scorched corridor, the ferocity with which you scarred the walls and the floor, as though a frenzied beast had torn through them. There is but one tool that could possibly have left such marks behind. At least you got a passable eye for art. Yoshide, I ask you, have you ever considered pursuing art of a further elevated beauty? It'll be an experience that departs from the dilapidated remnant that dubs itself corporism. A movement that is so constrained by its obsession over the human corpus that once it had depleted all meaning it had to offer, began piling on empty definitions of itself. Fauvism is a movement that has broken from the traditional mold. Unfettered like a beast that roams free, we dare ourselves to ask questions that challenge the mind. What is man? What are things? What does it mean to trace the origin? How do we define that which we call le fauve? These are the subject matters that we have led us Favs into the field of fertile creativity. Holy Japanese. Should you, a wielder of that relic, enter the fold of our movement, it will layer your work with such an unrelenting spectrum of colors that will be destined to leave an unforgettable impression in the annals of history. In other words, what we can offer you will be much greater worth than what you may have learned from a teacher like Callisto. Never consider him my teacher, not a real one anyway. Finding beauty among the carnage of blood and flesh is a lesson I learned on my own. And yes, I know enough about your movement. Maybe I considered some of the works I created by your school acceptable, at least among the rings art. Or not, I can't remember. Then will you... But I don't know. I don't know what makes your art more elevated than the one I pursue. The one you pursue? Didn't the site you claim to have seen clue you in? Oh, it did. I do understand. Your art may appear no more than unchecked chaos at a glance, but upon closer observation it reveals a fierce, dominant force that treads the entire scene together with its keenness as the connecting suture. Your blade work too. shows much multi-layeredness. Mere keenness often entails mundanity, yet you have transcended such a limit by scorching the tail end of each slash. Truly unique aesthetic sense. I believe I've sufficiently understood the full extent of the artistic merit imbued in that scene. No, you didn't. Lesser painters like you are such mediocrities that they fail to recognize the beauty that lies in the grotesque. They do little beyond painting the hell reflected in their eyes and call that shallowness hell's beauty. The sorrow condensed into a cry held in an instant, wrath unbound from the yoke of reason, the fading gleam of despair in the hewn. Zelu 2.0, genuinely. You give no thought to what fucking Zelu Mega Evolution, goddamn. You give no thought to what each of these emotions signifies. Instead, observing over the cursory qualifies of what is beheld. Let me teach you otherwise. Pay attention, because I won't afford you another long-winded lesson. Another beautiful black woman. Ryōshū readied her scabbard. Pointless, Favis, supremacists, Blaurators, Cubis. I've visited my share of the ring galleries, heard their commentaries, but none of them were to my liking. Your art is an overcomplicated pile of definitions buried under symbols caked in patchwork of empty shells. You and your art both talk damn too much. Just like Callisto's, keep trying to take from other movements, forcing meaning where there was none. Excess is easy. Anyone can do it. What's beyond most is making it succinct, the art of abbreviation. Alas, if all is won by abbreviation anyway, nothing remains in its absence. Making the void left behind completely bereft of meaning. No, the void is what remains. And it holds things that can't be found anywhere else. What is this, a minimalist manifesto? No, my aesthetics go beyond the pursuit of simplicity. I pursue the natural germination of artistic immaculacy, a state of perfection wherein further abbreviation is an impossibility. Sangria. She doesn't understand, but that's okay. I'll let her pass. A bit abstract, isn't it? Too removed, too plain, with a distinct lack of any meaningful striking qualities. What exactly is it that elevates your art above that of Fauvism? Painters. Or the stubborn sort that mere words can't convince. Indeed, there is no discipline more subjective than that of art. Discourse concerning its nature may extend for days on end, but it will not change the fact that unforeseen arts are meaningless, pretentious illusions at the end of the day. Then I suppose I'll have to carve it right into your eyes. Please do, though. I'm afraid I might... Please do. Though I'm afraid it may be overshadowed by the sheer vibrancy of my aesthetics. I, descent of Lefauvism, shall personally welcome you to my critique session. Okay. Chicken butt, I'm back. Holy bouncy castle on screen. Rufo. Okay, so kill the students. Kill students. And... Okay, they tank. If the unit used critique, if an ally Favis student of the ring was defeated in this encounter, fills vacancy within the same student unit. Understood. So kill from the quick reading session. We kill her grunts. That's about it. Heal the grunt. Kill the grunt. Be happy. Okay, you clash with that. We can clash with that. You can probably win that clash pretty easily. Oh, we can't hit those. Where is that going? You can stop that. Where is this going? Oh, we're stopping already. It doesn't matter. Ow! She's got fangs, so yeah, she's a dog, bro. She's a hound. Does she have that dog in her? Wait, does she have a tail? I see that correctly? Did she have a tail? I don't think she had a tail. I'm not... Did she have a tail? Am I seeing things? What the fuck is happening behind her? No, she doesn't have a tail. I think that's her cloak. Yeah, I think that's her cloak. She doesn't have a tail. No, I don't... Does she have a tail? I don't think she has a tail. I think that's just a cloak. That has to be a cloak, right? That is just a cloak. That is no tail. That is a cloak. But chat, tell me your opinion on Rufo. I need to hear it from y'all. What are your opinions on Rufo? How are we liking Rufo so far? Fucking you just stop her, I guess. So conflicted on the handlebar. Honestly, she is... I like her design. I do like her design a lot. I like her design a lot. Chocolate rain! Yeah, Kira, give us your opinion. You're literally on the field. Kira, what is your opinion on Rufo? Is that a tail, and what is your opinion on her? Goddamn, lady, chill. Okay. Yeah, I can see where Rodion got the idea, honestly. Doggy style. In my opinion, that is a tail. Understood. I'm now convinced that that is the tail. I won't argue against it. I think Rufo is Ricardo, but Ring. Like, you mean, like, as in, like, they're gonna come back often, or do you mean, like, in a way... Because they are comparable in strength. It was mentioned that they are, like, around the same level, or she's around the level of a Kappa or a greater, or a big brother. So, like, yeah, in that sense, they are, like, Ring Ricardo. I guess, yeah. I can see that. Fuck him up, Kira. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Hello? Shibal! I mean, I'm good, but like, fuck, that's scary. Her fucking pulling this out of nowhere is fucking horrifying. We don't have any status effects on us, so we're good, but like, fucking hell. Ow! I mean, that wasn't that bad, but like, still ow? Fuck her up. You are getting criticized. We are very much being critiqued right now. There we go. Now the others aren't tanking for her anymore, so we just fuck them up. Critique some more. Yeah, she's just fucked now. She's not. There's no one left to tank for her, so we just do 1,000,000 damage and apply 1,000,000 things to her. Apply 1,000,000 effects. Apply 1,000,000 effects and then drop the Callisto nuke. Are they like painting with their fucking claws? I'm wondering what those fucking... I mean, yeah, they are painting with their claws, I think. Seems like it. Kill that. Kill that. You can probably go there. You go there. So you go there. You go there. You go there. Fuck 'em up, Callisto! I ain't arguing with G-cups. Numba fast, don't think my brother is just another me. Whatever you say, Bouncy Castle. It's genuinely that one fucking tweet. I'm not arguing with the lady with G-cups. Whatever you say, Bouncy Castle. Yo, Bass low-key reset do VSO. Hell nah, son. Hell nah, son. Can't do that, bro. Can't do that. Cannot do that. Cannot do that. I'm trying to get through this. Trying to get through this shit. Yeah, she's pretty much fucked now. Fuck him up. Yeah, she literally uses the other Favis as meat shields, which is really fucking funny. Or I'm not sure if she uses them as meat shields or if they just act like meat shields for her. Like, if they willingly go and tank for her, but like... Anyhow. Chicken like chicken jockey. Okay, Dante. This is your fucking... This is another fucking Chukaroonies from you. Every attack is a fucking unbreakable for her, goddamn. Oh, okay, she's staggered now. GG's. GG's, you tried your best. GG. GG, GG. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, second stage. There we go, second stage, what the fuck? Okay. What changed? What the hell changed? Might as well. Yeah, I mean... Oh shit. God damn. She actually hits. She hits quite hard. I actually gotta use a couple of egos. Gotta use a couple of egos. She's putting in the work. Let's go. I haven't had a second stage since the T-Corp era. Like, I was not expecting a fucking second. Oh shit! What the fuck? She won that one? Yeah, I wasn't expecting her to have a second stage here, honestly. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, when was the last time we had like a fucking Intervallo second stage? Was it fucking was it genuinely all the way back in Cassetti? I think it was. I think it was genuinely back then. Yeah, now only Kira. No, not Key/Ra. Oh, Coffee Ground sorting. Hello. Did you know if you bring the high shoes fight, she comments on it? Wait, really? Thank you for the fight. Really? She actually has shit to say about it? Wait, what the fuck? I gotta see this. So, like, is there like a fucking Twitter post for this or something? So I really want to I really want to see this. Really want to see this. Yeah, they're both furries, so it makes sense. Of course, Haishu gets special treatment.
Like, I like Kira a lot more now. I really didn't care about Kira, like, that much before, but now she's, like, she's way better now. I like her now. Yeah, oh, come on. Ryōshū Slop is supposed to be over. But, like, I like Kira. As I said, I like Kira, but I didn't like her that much before this, but, like, now she's way more interesting. She's way more interesting now. There's a reference to either Mersault or Rhodey on ID story where one of them comment on the Ryōshū or other Animal Corpse like Animal Corpse like Air Corp. Oh, that's fun. That's really fun. Go get him, Kira. Get him, Kira. Fuck him up, Kira. That didn't do all that much. You are not Ricardo. You are not a you are a non-issue. You are an easy fight. You are not Ricardo. You are not Leiheng. Oh. What we clashing with, son? Oh shit, that actually fucking clashes pretty well. Uh-oh. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Killer! It's that fucking, it's that one Naoya picture that you are not Leiheng. You are not Ricardo. She ain't got Shin though. She ain't got Shin either. She ain't got shit. Oh, 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 oh. She's not. You are not. You cannot hang with the big boys. Why is it glowing? What the fuck? It's glowing. What are you clashing with? Oh. I'm not even clashing with it. Kira, are you silly? We'll be fine. I don't need to do that. There we go. What is the streamer luck? I've just done well. I haven't let her buff up. Let's see the damage now. This is our version of it. That's good. That's good. That's pretty good. Is that luck or just skill? It's just pure skill. Let's see. Surely she just has to fight. I mean, she's really low. She just dies soon. Wait, so is this like an actual hard fight? Because currently, I mean, I'm dying to bleed mostly currently. I mean, if my team dies, if most of my... Oh? Maybe I spoke a little too soon. Oh? Oh, maybe I spoke a little too soon. Hold on now. I don't really have any substitutes if we end up fucking dying here, so that's a bit of a problem. Hello, Haymaker. Yeah, just fucking use the egos now. Honestly, this is fucking like, we are fucking fighting for our life. Just finished the Intervallo, now I'm here? Hell yeah. just said something about hard fight. Yeah, wasn't hard at all. Not hard in the slightest. She's already gone. Got a bit close at one point, but good. Now give me that fucking yoink. Give him to me now. Give me it all. Give me it all. Give me it all. Fucking give me it all. I'm taking everything I can. Good memories. Yeah, the boss wasn't that hard. Gah! See? You're already looking much better with those superfluous animal parts removed. You're serious about finding your movement? I already answered that. But you'll need time under Father's wing, at least until you can fully cultivate your movement, perhaps. I don't suppose words have any meaning now. The Docent raised her giant arm as though to strike us in her final act of defiance, and slammed it down upon the door we entered through instead. All I can do is buy time for. Mid-sentence, Docent suddenly went limp like a marionette whose strings were cut. Dead. And here I thought at least her last words were going to be succinct. Ah, thus we are made foes with yet another finger, the ring. We already had beef with the ring. Let's not doom and gloom. Let's not doom and gloom already, fellas. We beat an officer of the ring all on our own for the first time, didn't we? I see this as a pretty definitive win. All on your own, huh? Come on, bro. I was fighting my ass off out there. Gregor has a point. The outcome of this battle would not have changed by a significant margin even if you had not been here, Kira. This is more like it. Won't have to freak out over me or big brother anymore as long as we're with Clock. Don't start congratulating yourselves for achieving the bare minimum. Also celebrate over so small an occasion don't deserve to stand beside the executive manager. Well, I guess this isn't impressive at all to people who used to be much stronger like Oates or Don Quixote. Prithee speak not such folly, for the joy of my compatriots is my own. Have you any inkling of as to why she might have Have you any inkling as to why she might have, in her final moments, elected to demolish the door? I cannot read today. But it's not like we have a shortage of doors in here. Are we really debating the logical thought process of someone who was 2 seconds away from dropping dead? Come on, let's get out of here so we can bring everyone else up to date. And did I just leave this room? Ishmael walked out of the door we'd entered through and appeared from behind us. Oh shit, where'd the exit go? I'm speaking, Cags, I'm speaking! Don't tell me the exit changes every time someone walks through it. I'm fucking sorry, I'm sorry! Nope, can't be that easy. I am barred from enjoying the fresh air of the world outside. No longer free to travel the mountains and cliffs as my feet would carry me, as the other members of the Pinky are. I wish to no avail that I should be able to weave the delimitations of wings and back streets. Ah, so this is what she meant. The back door through which we traverse is a passage to the corridor of the one called the Index Nurse Father. I've heard that the new Rodion is really good for bleed, like extremely good for bleed. Cross the broken door we might, however, it avails us but a brief jaunt to the Pinky Nurse Father's azure corridor, for it returns us to this room. The room is now locked in a loop without a starting point. Won't matter what door we open. Is there anything we can do? A rescue team will arrive in time. As this location adheres to the regular flow of time, unlike the warp trains, it will be approximately between a week or two from the present before we can return. Yeah, literally, blood fiends have been found dead in the back streets. That's pretty long. Well, the first problem we're going to have to deal with is food, as far as I'm aware. We should be good to go for at least 3 days, thanks to Rodya, so let's... I didn't bring any snacks. Like we were about to walk into one of the L-Corp branches or a dungeon, so... Yeah, makes sense. Looks like we're going to have to give this some
give this room a thorough search then. No need. There's no exit. We can't open our own. What about the part where it cuts into your memories too? Deal with that yet? No, the sword. It still cleaves my memories with every slash. Don't know what memory it'll slice away this time, but it'll be something recent. Or one I hold dear. Wait, don't be so bloody rash about it! Other than me, no one but Heathcliff still remembers the person he holds in the loving depths of his heart. Ever since the day of the Sepia Tempest... What the fuck? Sepia Tempest. Memory took on a special precious meaning to me, Heathcliff. Heathcliff suddenly reached out and grabbed Ryōshū's arm. Though Ryōshū and Heathcliff's circumstances were undoubtedly different from each other, it was clear that Ryōshū's reckless attitude towards sacrificing her own memories triggered a sort of anxiety in Heathcliff. What? Didn't you hear? The nerds will be here in a week or two to get us out. Why don't we just keep that sword nicely in that scabbard and wait it out? Radio doesn't work. What if we went up to the rooftop and entered one of those doors up there? There are thousands of them. Out of the question. By doing so, we'll be putting ourselves at a greater risk, that of casting ourselves into the endless maze that is the corridor. Okay, but we're dead meat if that brick wall of a maze show wanders right into this room. That wolf lady's last words, man. I'm seeing flags. It's a hella risky move, yeah, but I think Yoshihide and her swords and her OP sword is our best bet. Right, but what if we got lucky and they find us in a day or two? Quit freaking out. It will only be forgotten, not lost. Well, good memories don't tend to last very long. It's been a fun excursion, Clock. Look towards the scabbard, expecting it to rattle violently as it did earlier, but it remains still. The white blade soon reveals itself. It cuts across the wall where the door used to be. And naturally, as the Raaahhhh blade cleaves through the wall, so does it Ryōshū's memories. Oh, we're really getting somewhere. We were really getting somewhere. Oh! Oh! The thin strands of Araya's image, which had just begun to coalesce, slowly unraveled and fell apart once again. Even still, Araya released the blade without hesitation. But it's okay. We'll try again, so. Conveying no resentment, no hatred, but a few words of consolation. Don't feel too bad. As her voice faded into the gentle dark with Ryōshū's memories. Bro! Bro, she's fucking gone! Fucking Araya's gone, bro! Oh my fucking god. Genuinely, this node will show us that she's not gone. Oh my god, it's fucking Alan. Back with Kathy, you go, goddammit. Welcome back. Question. What exactly was the point of verifying every backdoor within the House of Spiders? Oh, I didn't fill you in. And information regarding these doors holds an enormous value for us, not to mention the higher-ups requesting us for us to reorganize the House of Spiders to the base of operations as soon as possible, even if we had to rush our work a little. Only speculating here, but I'm quite convinced that they're preparing for a conflict of sorts. These little pockets of absolute safety are extremely valuable during these operations, as you may already know. What conflict? What operation? Are you saying that your boss are preparing for a war or something? I just feel like there isn't enough alarm in his voice considering what he's saying. Preparing for what? A war? A wing war? W Corp's gonna fall. A wing war? I'm not even trying to hide anymore, huh? Did I say something wrong? Must you ask now? I thought everyone already knew. I mean, it's an open secret at this point. L Corp has already fallen. W Corp is teetering on the brink of a collapse. You call us the aspirant W Corp. We call Limbus Company the aspirant L Corp, meaning we have a shared goal. Yeah, so we're having a wing war. Probably in Canto 11 or something. I guess we're not gonna have it at Canto 10, but maybe at 11. But unlike But unlike the dead and gone L Corp, the current W Corp's still kicking, and despite its rapid decline in the recent years. And as we all know, companies in the city aren't worth much unless they got military force to back them, right? It's only natural that a business conflict would only lead to a physical one as well. This is just a mere team leader speaking, though. Who knows what the higher-ups in our company are thinking. Either way, much fruitful collaboration was had today. This will reflect pretty well on our performance metrics, and we didn't even suffer that many losses. I can safely say that you should expect a positive review from us regarding this collaboration. After saying our farewells to Alan, we return to the forward base. Shared with Hohenheim everything that's happened so far. Hohenheim and Voss both did not seem willing to discuss the subject of the looming conflict, so we instead decided to have Ryōshū's memory and sword re-examined. Oi, Hohenheim, results out yet? Not yet, Assistant. I clearly remember telling you 3 minutes ago that it would take about 20 more minutes. Have you forgotten already? He talks too much. Ryōshū sounded irritated as she scolded Heathcliff, but I could sense a definitive undercurrents of anxiety from the way she kept puffing her cigarette to a stub at the increasingly shorter intervals. This room might be more smoke than oxygen at this point. Mind slowing down a tad? You're practically fumigating the room with the cigarette smoke. Then speed up, glasses. Gonna bounce as soon as I hear the results. Both of you need to learn respect that things take time. Yes, time is indeed relative. But the fact that I have managed to complete an in-depth analysis of an item of such mystery in a single day is an incredibly fast turnaround, and therefore deserves your appreciation. I have been attempting to rein in a more self-indulgent part of myself as of late, but I believe that this achievement deserves to be elaborated upon. It is an evident truth that such results could not have been replicated had it not been for my genius brain. Go out to the hallways and grab any passing researcher and tell them about my incredible turnaround time. And you will hear them say, "Whoa, done already?" And to that I will answer, "Shut the fuck up." Evidently tired of two sinners alternating turns hounding him for results, Hohenheim seemed to speed up the analysis, and managed to hit the finish line much earlier than 20 minutes. Whoa, done already? Yes, there are times when the test results are extracted earlier than the predicted time frame. Many of those instances are easily attributable to my genius at work. Then why aren't you saying anything? Give me the TR now. You didn't tell me to shut the fuck up, so I'm attempting to observe the exact merits of doing precisely that. You think Yoshida would ever use acronyms straight? What if it's for something like, sheesh, that's a full day. Unwind after work, though. And your verdict on her interpretation? That is exactly what I meant. She's better than MTL in some ways. How she lies as she breathes. At that moment, I might have caught a glimpse of the Scabbard rattling slightly atop the examination device. Almost as though I were giggling. Very well, then I'll get right into it. First, the memory of the time she was complimented for her cooking has been erased. Huh? That's it? Hardly. Second, a name has been erased from her memory. Do you recall the name of the man who works with Manager Sod? Effie? I don't know. I would have asked in the past tense had it been with whom I was referring to. Glad Miss Sod wasn't here for that. That kid, right? I don't remember his name. Fucking Pilot? She forgot Pilot's name? Wow, that's so... Wow, we lost so much, guys. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god. How could we forget about Pilot's name? Oh no. That she did. Among the other miscellaneously deleted memories are 172 hours of Don Quixote's tales of adventures and the types of food she had fed to a seagull. Fie upon it! Dost thou say it that the memories most precious to young Ryōshū and me have been shown into utter destruction? Look, Donkey, I'm not trying to be mean here, but that seems to be pretty acceptable, doesn't it? For the price of unsheathing a sword like that. If we're going by sheer volume, I wouldn't quite say its mileage is acceptable. It's erased several days worth of memories just for a single swing, didn't it? I mean, yeah, but they kind of sound like inconsequential memories, don't they? Greg and Heath forget stuff all the time. How's this any different? The seemingly inconsequential nature of these particular memories were achieved by sheer luck. In fact, it seems to have been impacted by the Scabbard of the Arashiki, or, to be more precise, the power of Araya's ego. That's so. Ryōshū looked down at the Scabbard with an uncertain, hollow look in her eyes. All that remains of Araya in Ryōshū's recollection is a blank space where the fragments of her existence used to be, severed and removed once again. While it takes a rather significant amount of time, the Scabbard seems to be, yes, capable of selecting which of Sinner Ryōshū's memories are to be erased as a cost of using Arashiki. Sounds like I should be grateful then. But Ryōshū regards the Scabbard with an conflicted look, as though to approximate the outlines of the void she left behind. Ooh, so it's got like a cooldown timer. She can use it whenever, as long as she gives it time to select the trivial memories. I wouldn't be so quick to dismiss them as trivial. The memory of the time when you were complimented for your cooking, it was quite a precious memory, wasn't it? You've performed an inverse calculation of the relic's cost. Yes, according to our measurements, the sword seems to factor in the weight of each memory when calculating the cost of wielding it. It's become rather clear that it takes more than light memories to properly wield it. So, have her memories been restored? As presumed, attempts to recall the erased beings' existence have resulted in failure. That is quite disencouraging. But not all is lost. Simply by knowing that something used to be in that negative space, many things can still be reminiscent upon. Like Ryōshū said, forgotten but not lost. Yeah. Yeah, Heathcliff is loving this conversation. Locke, you've just stepped foot into the world of Sangria. She flashes the briefest of smiles, then scatters away with a plume of cigarette smoke. Collecting the GB will restore it, the golden bow. What used to be there in the pockets of void in my heart, my one and only. Ryōshū's gaze chased the invisible, the unperceivable. A few more days passed by. We didn't spend those days idling, visited Sodom Pilot in recovery. A few odd jobs here and there, like helping suppress distortion containment breaches caused by a new LCE hire. Helping suppress a distortion containment breach caused by a new LCE hire. Kim or Kira? But with all the loose threads tied up, we managed to finally, after so long... We're on the bus! We're on Mephi! Finally, we're on fucking Mephi! Finally, we're getting the fuck out of here. Kinda feels like we're home again. Return to the bus. Ah, bus, sweet bus. The chairs could use a bit more cushioning, but there isn't anything like it out there. We're fucking out of Hong Yuan, finally! Wait. Kira's here? Damn, this is your ride? Hella badass. Nah. Between the two individuals who were looking rather pleased at Kira's astonishment, Hohenheim squeezed through to warn us about some things to watch out for. I asked Team Leader Alan to set the coordinates somewhere as close as possible to the nest. Keep driving through the door and it will bring you right to an empty spot on the highway. Don't hesitate or hit the brakes, because if by any chance there's a car driving behind you, it will crash into the bus. Nods. So what are you two doing here on the bus? Decided to join the better team, did ya? I must admit to a certain degree of interest in hearing of your exploits, but the company you chew them is an entirely different matter, isn't it? I'm only here to adjust your coordinates. Speaking of which, just how did you escape your confinement? I told them I had some stuff to help you with, and they let me out after making me scribble all over some docs. Solitary confinement's hella boring, so I thought I might get some air. Might as well say goodbye to them while I'm out about it. Up and about it. I cannot speak today. This stream has been a horror show for my spelling. I see. You exploited the fact that the new hires don't have any grudges against you. I thought I told them to impress upon the new hires that prisoners are to be treated as exceptions to the... Alright. The person in charge of the training is currently checked into long-term recovery ward. More problems stemming from the shortage of manpower. I'd best include it in this report. Sounds like they're both here to see us go. Well then, time for a valediction, I suppose. Perhaps I've grown far too used to seeing your faces. Saying goodbye doesn't come out as easily as I expected it to. Another day of reunion must await in the future. I would appreciate it if such a reunion had a low probability of occurring. While I'm not very partial to mathematical statistics like the probability theory, I hope your prediction is dead right. Well done. Hey, Yoshihide. What? I wouldn't say we're family exactly, but listen, there's a lot of stuff I want to say to you and a lot of stuff I want to hear from you, okay? So, stay SYL. Did I do that right? Acronym is into an L. Call me Ryōshū, not Yoshihide. Prefer the echoes of that name. After a round of goodbyes, the two disembarked from the bus end. It's so cute that Kira's basically like the fucking younger sibling, like a younger sister to Ryōshū. That's so sweet. No sooner had the machinery clicked into place than the bus's wheels finally began to turn, bringing us closer and closer toward a blindingly radiant portal massive enough to engulf the bus as whole. Well, off to our next destination, I guess. Alright, where are we headed next? Dante inquires about the next destination, Virgilius. Oh, now that's more like it. Been too bloody long since I heard that question. Yeah, don't get too excited. When has an answer to that question ever led us to anywhere that's not downright bizarre? Virgilius gave me a faint knowing smile as though to confirm Ishmael's pessimistic remark, then delivered a comment that sounded too light-hearted for its gravity. Downright bizarre, is it? Well, let's just say that it's high time we face such a sight. Our next destination is District 14. In other words, Manager Dante, we are now en route to N-Corp. So we are going there, after all. N-Corp. Plenty of faces there, I'd rather. Now see. As the rest of the sinners voiced their various gripes and discontent with N-Corp, Result, who probably had the most amount of history with the wing, simply flipped open his newspaper like usual and began reading it with the same unchanging expression. As though for him, none of this changed everything. Anything. Now departing. Room. With that, the bus resumed its journey to a yet another tale. Alright. Wow, that was fucking quick. That wasn't even that quick. This was nearly a fucking 5-hour stream. There we go, boss. That was nice. I like that interval. That was nice. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream now. Thank you for everyone who tuned in. I'll go back to the editing mines immediately. Thank you for tuning in. Okay, see you. Bye bye.